I like this human.
In whom life flows abundant. To all of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive, so believe. Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken.
How did I not know that this song literally tells us the entire story of the game?
Is taken. Born of strife, these trials dissuade us not. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mind by a plague of doubt and cheat lords. Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cry. Witness, suffer, borrow, reason, from the land of yet in one fleeting moment, for a new leaf doth grow. In the same fleeting moment, thou must live, die, and know.
You know what's just bonkers to me? The fact that when 1.0 was ending, y'all, like this is how long that song has been a thing. Stop, YouTube. I don't want this. You're ruining my vibe. You're ruining my vibe. You're ruining my... Stop it. Jeez Louise. That song is what started playing in 1.0 before servers went down. Isn't that crazy? It's still like a thing. Hello. Good morning. It has been, what is happening? I just saw, what? Hello? Deidre didn't tell me this is what was going on with my hair. I'm like, why is it like sticking straight up? You didn't tell me that. Oh no, well, it looked cool. Early 1.0 had a version of that song. Right, but so when the servers went down for 1.0, for those that don't know, obviously A Realm Reborn was like a complete redo, blah blah blah. When that a cowlick, when that went down, all of the music in the game changed to, I think it was all the music. Anytime you were out in the world in 1.0, it all changed to like a version of answers, but like that version that we hear in the game now, that's like kind of like reverby and in the back and stuff, as Dalamud started to get closer and closer. And I think that's like so forking cool. Like that's so cool. I don't know if I've ever like seen the lyrics though to answers on screen like I just did when I was playing that video, and I was like, that is literally the plot of the game. Like have they always said in the song, our souls torn asunder? Like, cause like I feel like it's kind of like the whole damn, that's, you know, it's like Naboo knew the whole time. The eerie version of the song. It's just wild. It's just wild. Howie, what's going on? Devin, hello. Lasoria, good to see you. Patrick, welcome back. Claudia, good morning. I see BD. Hello, BD. Maybot, hello. So many friendos. Good to see you all. Good morning. That music played. If you logged out in an inn, you could have, yeah, and if you logged out in an inn, when you logged back in, there would be you'd see your character having a nightmare. There'd be like a nightmare cutscene. I think that is just like so wild, because I don't know if Hydaelyn was like a thing though in 1.0. I know you got the echo eventually in the story of 1.0. Like as you played through, you eventually got the echo, but I don't know if it was, and you couldn't control it. And I don't know though if that was like if Hydaelyn even had existed in 1.0 yet, you know, which is kind of cool. I don't think so, because in 1.0 you started as like just like a freelance traveler, and you were just like walking around chilling, you know. Tran, good morning. Go through the story. Only have the key bits. Yeah, I watched a 1.0 little primer or whatever video last night, because I was like curious about I just wanted to see what happened, because I still have like this weird theory. I don't think it actually is true, but like I don't think it's gonna end up being true. Good morning, BK. So we're told that we were transported by Louis Soir 5 years into the future, right? And I don't know why. It was something when they were talking about memory, like magic and the magic, how magic can, like, if you throw a lot of ink at a page, it'll cover up the existing ink. And I, for some reason, my brain was like, oh, is it possible that Louis Soir did not just transport us 5 years into the future, but instead, what if that all happened on a reflection? And instead, we thought that's what he did, but actually, he somehow was able to transport us to the source. Like maybe we're not actually from the source, which is why we didn't know all of these different, like, why, and people's memory is all, I don't know if that's going to end up holding any weight. I think that's like more of a huge stretch than anything. I think there's probably stuff in the game that also discounts that theory, probably proves it wrong pretty quickly. But Snako, what's going on? Laria, hello, good morning. Yeah, so we're doing a little bit shorter of a stream today than yesterday. Yesterday we did an 11-hour stream yesterday. And not gonna lie, didn't really feel like it was 11 hours. Yeah, I have trivia later today. Wochi, hello. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my anime style hairdo era thing going on here. Like, I don't know what's going, I don't know. I'm expecting to go Super Saiyan at any point now though. Yeah, so I have Pokemon trivia today at basically I need to end stream around 3 o'clock. You have a lot of VOD to go through. Yep. Yours are just going white. That's in here. You can't see it right now, but when it grows out, this is getting whiter and whiter. Every single time my beard comes out just a little bit, this gets, it's every single time it gets more white and more white. Oh, shush, youngster. Hey, listen, I'm not old, but I'm not young either, you know? I'm gonna be 33 in August. 33. Deidre's gonna be 29, so who's older, you know? Unique cutscenes if you're a legacy player? Right. People after the Praetorium remember who you are from 2.0. Sidham and Philia are also the only ones who know. Yeah, so, but like, I don't think that discounts the theory, because I don't know if people would, like, they'd remember you, but even if, so like if people existed on the source, which I'm not sure if they did still, maybe they did. And I'm thinking in my this weird theory that I have in my head. If people existed on the first, or on the source, and we're from a reflection, then those people would have like so much magic put over their memories that they would then forget that those people weren't there and that they're new. And then to me, that actually says a lot too of like why the land is like kind of screwed up and why there's like it doesn't seem to be enough resources for everybody and stuff, is because potentially we're not from there, you know? Not slept due to grinding spoiler stuff. Ooh! Gonna be 44 in April. Oh, look at that. We're like 11 years. When in April? Are they warm? Nice.
Then you put another one in there.
No.
No, one more.
No.
We'll see how many we can fit. Okay, or how many pancakes can we fit in a cup? Great game.
How many pancakes can I fit in my mouth?
Yeah.
Now that's a tipathon goal.
Okay.
You're turning 30 this year? Deidre's turning 29, which is basically the same thing. Beyond Oasis, you can find it on most Sega Genesis. I love Sega Genesis. Cher, good morning. Gonna be 44, 46, 42. So what I'm hearing is Final Fantasy XIV is kind of a boomer game. I thought WoW was. What's up with that? I saw something, Hottie Chicken posted something of somebody calling Hottie like something that I can't believe boomers play this game or something like that. I'm like, what do you mean? It's the only people that play this game. What are you talking about? Can't relate. I'm turning 27 this year. Hey, that's closer to 30 than it is 20. My favorite Sega Genesis game that I never beat was called Booger Man. Thank God for that. I feel the same way. My 30s are far superior than anything in my 20s. 20-year-olds are infants. It feels that way. McGreevers, what's up? Battle Fries, hello. I'm doing well. I woke up early and Had to write trivia. I think I finished it. It was good. What's the name for a 7-day streak then? Love. It's just called love. Yeah, so we did an 11-hour stream yesterday, and I just in case you have not. Oh, thank you for the follow. That's what you're correcting? Nice. Streaking, baby. Yeah, to me. Good morning. In unconditional love. Well, it's low conditional. It's conditional on you having a stream streak. Yeah, no, I don't blame anyone for not staying for that whole time yesterday. That was bonkers. We're starting the quest Hunger in the Garden here. This is a huge, is it wrong? I want to ruffle your, I don't know what's going on with it. Huge spoiler for those of you that, if you haven't played Endwalker, or you're progressing through or whatever, close your eyes real quick. This is where we're at, by the way. We're just hanging out outside with I don't know, with a couple folks there. No one important. Just like a couple, I don't know. Just fucking gods. Just hanging out with gods. Vana is my favorite character. She's wonderful. She broke me yesterday, in fact. I'm on your server, Gilgamesh. She broke me yesterday. When she like asks, I wouldn't even say she asked your character. It felt like she was asking me. Like, it feels like she's asking you. Was it good? Was it meaningful? She asked me, she broke the fourth. I mean, it felt that way. Like, that was just, my heart just exploded. That was tough. That was tough. Brilliant. The voice acting on that was just so fucking good. Like, it just real good. See, I couldn't say the actual quote because I would start crying. So I didn't say it. See, I didn't feel that way at all. I didn't think it was, I can see why it felt like people asking, Square asking if Final Fantasy XIV has it been worth. I didn't feel that. It felt like they were asking about your journey, your life. Has it been good? Has it been worthwhile? And to me, that's like, yeah, dude, we get to experience stuff like that. Come on, of course that's worthwhile. Are you seeing why it's your favorite area? I mean, it's so good. Felt like to me too. Yeah, I mean, it felt like she was asking us. You know, and it like, in the voice acting was just, ugh. Your favorite in all of 14? I still think I might like the Radz-at-Han stuff a little bit. I think it's the music though. The music in Radz-at-Han, I'm just like bopping the whole time. With all the struggle with Hermes, that's definitely what they meant. Yeah, right, because Hermes is like, they've done such a forking wonderful job with Hermes right now. I have some issues. I don't want to call them issues because like I haven't seen the full story, obviously. But like, where we're going is actually good. I mean, it's it feels like Endwalker is, so Shadowbringers was asking you to remember where you've been. Endwalker feels like it's asking you why. Like, why have you been there? Why have you done those things? Why? It feels like it's asking you why. And like, I think that's so cool. But Hermes, so right now, Hythlodaeus, Emmett, Vana, they're amazing. Big fan, huge fan. I don't know. I think I see what they're doing with the story right now. Like, I'm pretty sure I could call, like, call beat for beat the end right now. Well, I mean, minus, like, I think I know what they're doing at this point. We're like level 37 or 87 in the MSQ. I'm pretty sure I know what they're doing. There's a reason why Dynamis and Meteion and all of that is being introduced, and I'm pretty sure, and I don't know how I feel about it because it feels sudden, but I feel like they're making Meteion and therefore Hermes the like true villains, bad guys, but like not really bad, more like, and this is like a very JRPG trope, anime trope, whatever, of like their motivations are suffering sucks. There's no way to fix suffering. The only way to fix suffering is to remove everything, and therefore nothing has to suffer anymore. And I definitely think that's where the story's going, and I don't know if I like that personally, because it is such a like trope, I guess. But I think that's what they're doing. But like, if they're able to tell that in a great way, then I'm in. I just think it's weird to like introduce. I don't know. I still feel like I'm due for like some surprises, because right now I feel like I know exactly what's gonna happen. And I am pretty sure I don't. Like I'm pretty sure they're gonna be like, you thought you did, but here's something else. So I'm curious to see. We'll find out. Probably a lot today. I do think that. So I don't think Hermes wants the end, and I don't think Hermes wants the final days. I don't think that's his goal. I think he cherishes life too much. I just don't think he wants that. However, because he cherishes life so much, I think he views his creations as like his children, and the way he acted with this like bestial rampaging thing, I think if we discover what I think is the real threat, which is Meteion and all of her sisters or something, and we need to like take her or like whatever, I don't think Hermes is gonna do well with that. And I think that's potentially what turns Hermes into the monster of Fandaniel that we see. But like there's still questions I'm just like, I don't quite know exactly how we're going to get there. I'm just unsure. But I'm excited. And I'm nervous. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get started. All right, let's hurry up. I'm like, I'm so excited. Depending on where we end today. So I have, let's do it for stream is shorter. Yes, so we're only going until 3 p.m. my time. It's 10:42 right now. And then I have to go host trivia. Potentially, depending on where we end this stream today, I might see if I can come back. I might see if I can come back after trivia, depending on what's going on in the story and where we're at, because I do not want to wait until next weekend. You know? All right. Vana, I love her so much. They've done such a wonderful job. They had to. Oh, in the duty where we fought her, so I lost twice. And then I got it on the third one, but I'm actually really glad that I lost. I thought it was dope. You won't be home until 2. Got a lot of catching up to do. Level 90 MSQs, so I do have a teeny cushion. Wait, you haven't finished Endwalker yet? But you were summoner. Yeah, I got my butt kicked. I let too many of those orbs go. Corey leaving us forever. You know it, turd. I love this. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. I feel like there's got to be some connection between Vana being the previous Azem, and then obviously us being a reincarnation of their current Azem. which we still don't know Azem's name outside of his title of Azem. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. We still haven't seen Elpis, and Elpis remembers us being here at least a little bit. So we should see Elpis at some point, right? You haven't finished Endwalker? Oh my gosh. Like, you haven't finished 6.0? How? I can't imagine, no offense towards anyone that enjoys WoW like I do too, but I cannot imagine choosing to play WoW over finishing 6.0 story right now. Like I don't want to do literally anything except play this story. I don't know, working night. You just said that you're playing WoW over 6.0. I'm blown because you've been on 6.0 for a long time. Depends what part of 6.0 you're in. I will say there is a lot of like 6.0 slow bits. All right. Hunger in the garden. Hydaelyn is eager to find Hermes. Oh, hi, Thomas. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over, Meteion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Missildine from the device at the bottom of the slope. Did you not glamour the robes? I have my gloves on. I have my robes. I got them. What do you think? Who do you think I am? I think I got the ether stuff. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I got them all. Oh, so the last quest that we did was we got to Echo. Vana taught us how to control it, and we got to Echo and see the bit where Meteion, all of the Meteions left, and he was talking about how they all have like a shared conscious. I don't know if she taught to control it. She literally walked us through how to use it, and like yeah, that was like what she was doing. She helped us control it? She literally walked us through the steps of how to use the Echo. And then how it works. Mosopsis Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the naos, which provides access to a certain facility. Oh, we going there. While we were with her, she can help us control it. Oh, I mean, maybe that's what it was, but she walked us through how to use it. Gonna have to lurk a little while you do. Yeah, do it. What? You expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. Yeah. They are close by, within the Hungering Games. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Missile, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Missile can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vana, after all. I sure did. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh, this is like... Oh. Okay, I see where we are now. Mesopsis Euros. Wish I knew Greek. You have 5. Oh, you're right at the. How do you not finish it? You wild. Oh, interesting. Oh shit. They're so pretty. Like, I can't. Like, it pains me to put this game down. Oh, they look so cool, though. They look like, I feel like we've seen something kind of similar. Botanical abominations bear down upon you. So cool. They definitely remind me of like there's an enemy in Final Fantasy IX. Hi Hermes, welcome back. Never seen this bitch use leg sweep. Yeah. I should. I'm so used to playing my tank that my R is supposed to be interrupt, but I feel like you don't interrupt much in this game. All right, we're looking for Hermes. Gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Colgar, hello. What are you doing in Azoth's garden? I'm just saying hi. What are you two doing? Why are you hiding back here? Oh, so that's what I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure. So Meteion, the whole thing with Meteion is that all of her sisters are all exploring the universe. They're all trying to figure out like the answers to life and what these other what other life there is. I'm pretty sure they're gonna come back, or at least like not come back, but answer to this one. And they can't find any. There is nothing. And I think that's just gonna break Hermes. Is kind of right now what I think is going to happen. Wish I could do nothing but no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying to me, because I know that you were playing WoW. I'm saying the prioritization of WoW over the 5 quests you have left of Endwalker MSQ. I just like that. To me, I can't imagine deciding to play WoW over the MSQ right now. As much as I also love WoW, I can't. Like, I'd be like, no way. Surely by this time you understand what are the themes of this story. Yeah, we make our own answers. All of our answers are different. Our answers are in spite of the struggles. Because of the struggles. Missile, where did you come from? Ah, what a question. Missile, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. Will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Why are you at the most dangerous... You needn't be concerned for our safety. Meteion and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. Oh, okay. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. Oh, they look even better with the light. Damn. I like want to explore this whole area. I won't, but Sopsis Euros. Sopsis Euros. Trying to think of what that means, because that is just Greek. I think that's just directly a Greek. It's not Latin. What is that ghastly odor? Oh, that's me. Oh, sorry. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. I love the idea that, like, we're like on par or maybe stronger than even them, even though they're so etherically dense, because, and now they have an answer for it, right? Of Dynamis. Like, we can, because we're not as dense, Dynamis affects us more. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. I also don't understand why they aren't realizing that I guess they just don't really have, a like time travel. They just don't have a viewpoint, like a perspective on what time travel could be. I would say Emmet is stronger here than when we faced him in Shadowbringers. I don't know. It's still just a story. Right, but like the idea of time travel being all of what they would have done has already happened, so therefore us being here and the decisions they make would have already have happened for us to be here in the first place. But that's not right. Like, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. If those tragic events never come to pass, then we simply aren't here. Because we're not, so therefore they have to come to pass, and they're just not. I think they're just unconsciously in denial. Emet-Selch is 1000% in denial. Like, he's just full blown, like, why would I would never do this. I would never do that. I would never become that person. Which I think is amazing, by the way. I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass, be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. They're just like, I mean, I guess what else can he do besides just hope that you can change it? Head hurty from time travel. Global catastrophe when all you've known is paradise. Right, exactly. Yeah, I think that's a good point, Puma, is like, and that's why Hermes is so different, right? Is because for all of them, those flowers are white. They're beautiful and white and clear and shiny and vibrant. It's only for Hermes that the flowers cry. So meaning they're all at peace. I love Endwalker and Avengers Endgame, etc., but I think it's a lazy storytelling method. I like time travel is really cool when it's used when it's done well. But I think for it to be done well, it needs to accept, there needs to be some concrete rules to the way time travel works, right? How they treat death for themselves. Well, it's very, not to spoil the good place, but it's very good place of like choosing when you want to go and it being like a beautiful thing when you do. It's very good place. Great show, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Same with multiverse crap. I usually don't like multiverse stuff. I prefer time travel over multiverse stuff because multiverse stuff to me just weakens and it just weakens things. Because like then now you don't care about. Now it's like, well, am I an asshole for only caring about this universe because that's the one I know? But what about all these other universe? I just don't. So I just tend not to like multiverse stories. Like they've done a great job making me care about the first, but I still don't care about the first as much as I do the source, you know? You watched that show after you completed this? What the Fork is a good place. Great show. Why am I always so forward thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Yeah. These people know they return to the ethereal sea and become reincarnated in one form or another. Do they? Emmett Selk seems... I don't really like resurrection, multiverses, time travel. I like the idea of reincarnation in general. Like I feel like that the idea that energy never dissipates. The same material that we are made of now will never truly go away. Is kind of like a really nice... If anyone's ever seen Midnight Mass, there's a really beautiful monologue at the end of that that is like just exquisite, just really beautiful. Words without sound. Emmett Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. I can totally see half of the populace willing to sacrifice themselves to make Zodiark. Oh yeah, I actually think that makes way more sense about the Zodiark thing, but it's actually almost worse though. So yeah, the Spider-Verse stuff is really cool. I agree with that. I agree with that revelation. So I think what Battlefry said is actually really, it's half of the populace was willing to sacrifice themselves to make Zodiark. But that's actually worse than if they had just sacrificed themselves and died and with the way that they view the afterlife. Now, they're actually sacrificing what they consider to be peace and tranquility and afterlife. They're actually sacrificing even more than we thought they were, which is kind of cool. Because now they're stuck there. So by Fandaniel doing that, he was actually releasing all of them. And I wonder if that was actually his motivation, but he didn't know it was his motivation, is kind of what it feels like to me. Or his, you know.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
There is, Hermes, there is.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Hello, Sean. Bye, Sean.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a Dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And
She is the best.
Distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
It's
The
because...
key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Yeah.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential.
Yeah.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
One that harbors the self-same.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So I'm right.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Zodiac was
According to your tale,
the ozone layer.
it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Hear, think, feel!
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It was her voice that said "ah" at last. I knew it.
It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
Ah, Dynamis does that somehow.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
She's speaking into my damn brain. How am I supposed to? I don't know where. I
Hindered
don't.
though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
I knew it. I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I knew it, and I wasn't sure if I liked what I was thinking. Should air tag that bird. When Nero tossed his device into a foggy pit. Was that? Oh, yeah. Right after he helped us. I've strained my senses to their limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. I feel like the hear, think, feel stuff. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Knew we should have air tagged that bird. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. It's Morse code. When he walks away, you hear a series of rapid beeps. It's Morse code and someone translated it. It's all wrong. Wow, that's dope that they had that all the way then. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Yeah, so they knew. So they, man. I think it's that the Meteion sisters, whatever, didn't find anything, or found just civilizations that had destroyed themselves, or, you know, typical human shit. It's actually being distracted. Sorry! I'm trying to find her. I just... Like, what is... Like, a way... They revealed it in a cool way, but I was just, like, waiting for it. I didn't think they were going to reveal that so soon. Into stream today. Greetings and salutations, programs. Commencing report. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run far away. Yeah, that's what it is. Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Why didn't I grab her? I didn't want to scare her. That's all. Really cool area, though. I really like it. Definitely feels like we have to go there. These things are so cool. Can I jump up here? Is that an Ochu? I can't get up there. She's already scared. I mean, it's got to be that they explored and all they found was just sadness, destroyed. You know, any civilization that like we already know from Midgard Somar that like he was called here and came here because it was his last hope. And I'm assuming that Meteion is actually what's been communicating with us with the Hear, Think, Feel, and been communicating with Midgard Somar and all of that stuff. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. What's up, Red Cloud? Totally different theory. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely be wrong. That's for damn sure, but... Well, there's Emmett. Gotta say hi to him. Ugh, this is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her. Follow her voice. Thinks he knows everything already. Yo, I called this time travel thing, though, like, beat for beat. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Like, I still love how they did it, and, like, the reveal of it was awesome. But, like, yeah, did I, though? I did, yes. I called using the Crystal Tower and Elpis to come to the past, to talk to the ancients. Knew it. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be! What is... Also, Tomas was the one that told me that I should play Answers at the beginning, and I was like, what a fantastic idea. So that's what we started stream with today, and big fan, big smart. There's no more tinfoil left at their house when they get done. It's true. I'm just like, I do feel like you can kind of see a lot of the story stuff. If you've played a lot of Final Fantasy games, I feel like they have a very, you know, a kind of similar theme, message, whatever. The moment she said, "Can you hear me?" That's what I said. So when she was like, "Can you hear me?" in the head, I was like, wait, I know that voice, but I didn't want to, I like hesitated to say, I'm pretty sure that's the voice that said, "Ah, at last," when we defeated Zodiark and we saw Aetheris. But I'm almost wondering then if like Dynamis is like some type of weird, because, like, obviously space travel gets weird when it comes to how time works, and... This was your first Final Fantasy in JRPG? So, oh yeah, and it's like a if you've never played a JRPG... Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Missile, you mustn't listen. She did find something really evil. Humanity. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? Meteion are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Meteia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them, no way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Nodders. Hermes just views them as like I'm like, I don't think this Hermes is a bad dude, but I think he's gonna do stupid things. So it's a shame that there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteion, assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. Would he? A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish, which is the only thing that they've found in the universe. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Oh, my dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? It does almost feel like they are thinking it's some entity that exists out there that's like, oh my gosh. But when she was saying that she was like hate, it feels like she's talking about just like the answer. My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Ithlodeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me, which is why we must all work together. Missil will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. And thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards the leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it would prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Hermes has got to be like freaking out about all of this right now. And we have our plan. Missil and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Selk is now accompanying you. What a forking dope. Like, excuse me, we're what? Do you have extra dialogue anywhere? Because that'd be cool. I can mount. That doesn't matter. I like the little kelp ones. Hippies. I think they're called kelpies in other games. You calm your mind or senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Shit about to get whack. Nothing this way, we try another route then. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Meteion's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. It does have dialogue. You should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Nice. How long ago, Demi, did you get there? Try speaking to him now? Ugh, the indignation to drag my robe through the water. Hydaelyn better not breathe a word of this to Azim. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Meteion. I really wish we could see. Let's not talk. It's been. That's why what I was saying. That's why I was saying that. I wish we could see Emmett and Hydaelyn in a Zem together, Azim. I just have a feeling we're not going to be able to. I hope we find out more about who we were. Not here. I'm not here, please. Get her. You think he's a lot different? Oh, I see. I don't. He feels I believe that, Puma. More steady progress. Okay, gotcha. He presents different. Ah. The other one, the one that we know in Shadowbringers feels like a tired version. Like a more like fuck it all. You know. By that rock, is she? Very well. Yeah. What? Why can't I hide? This is off topic, but where did Missildine, the name, come from? Reminds you of something Gandalf utters. Mellock. It is my last name. I think that's why he is slumped in Shadowbringers until after. Right. Emmett says that we are the spitting image of Azim when we arrive in Elpis. It sounded to me like they were talking about the soul. The soul is the spitting image. It didn't sound like they were saying us, the way we physically look was. He's not only tempered and knows it and doesn't care, but he's also been alone. Right. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. It's okay. Missil, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. Yeah, it probably would. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. I feel like this is all for naught, because even if we do catch her... Keep after Meteion. Hydaelyn and I will coordinate our movements. Even if we catch her... Hermes is just gonna be like, no! Schwank! Almost have your third 90 today. Heck yeah, Venetius. Finish it up. Wrap it up. Get it done. VK, thanks for subscribing. Discuss the news. Is this news not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteion's essence. We move on. Why mention that? Can we please be friends? Stop it. Oops. There, I see her. Did I answer your question, Red Cloud? I did, right? Oh, whoa, BK. I just saw. Wait a minute. I have, I have alerts off because you know we're getting to dramatic stuff. But.
Just the tip.
That's so kind of you. Thank you, BK. Thank you very much. Good to see you, by the way. I know I saw you yesterday, day before, a couple days ago. I did. Yeah, a lot of people are like, where'd you get Missildine from? Like, literally, it's just my last name. I'm not very creative when it comes to names, apparently. Kind of surprised they didn't put any ether currents over here, but I guess it would be a little strange. There's no. It's supposed to be like the most dangerous area, right? It's one of your names as well. Nice. Where are you going, Meteion? Meteion.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
I feel like we're going about this the wrong way, but... Uh-oh.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
Why can't she fly?
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please.
I can.
Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Nothing. Just death
All
upon
units
nothing.
safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Is Tessera Earth?
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict.
Oh, no, that's us.
Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Damn, Emmett.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I
Oh,
understand, we
shit.
will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna...
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Uh-oh. Yep, knew it.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
You do.
All else must wait.
What a dope take on like Hermes and the
You fool!
Would I say the question is flawed or not? I don't necessarily think the question is flawed. The answer is flawed. There's no quantifiable answer to that. So yeah, I guess the question would be flawed then. It feels messenger-y to me too, though. T-Bones, thanks for the sub. Hydaelyn has nothing to say. Interesting. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and he must be there, and we must be there when he makes it. Still none of them realizing that, oh, hey, whatever is happening right now potentially is what causes everything? Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. If you just accepted ignorance. Not wrong. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. To gain the universal answer of is life worth living? Why do we live, you know? Master Call, what's up? The whole part is so good. See, caging the messenger. Hydaelyn is pondering what to do next. They're all good. Well, okay. Not all part. There's some slowdowns in the MSQ and Endwalker for sure, but most of it's good. Miss Bungle, hello. This is why peer review exists. Hydaelyn is pondering what to do next. I love the idea, like the beauty is in the suffering. You can't appreciate, like, we would not be able to appreciate a story this good if we didn't have anything to draw from it and relate to and like the story is exactly that as well, you know? I love it. The concept of doubt never being an Amarantine culture is a flaw. For sure, like, their culture is wildly flawed. Question would be, why have somebody else? Right. That's why it's flawed, is because that the answer is It's not a quantifiable answer. Anybody and everybody's answer is going to end up being different. And I guess that's kind of Hermes' issue, is he can't answer it for himself. So that's why he sends out others, because he can't answer it. He has no way of answering it for himself. The more you wanted to stop, because I never wanted my time with Vana, Emmett, and Hythlodaeus to end. That's how I feel about this story overall, though. Like, I wanted, but like, I don't want to. I'm gonna have separation anxiety from these characters. I know it. Actually finding life forms and life forms who want to live. And also, but like, the idea of wanting to live is such a fleeting, like, maybe when those Meteias arrived, maybe there were folks that didn't want to, but like that is not a constant. That's a fleet. Nothing's a constant, right? Anything would go through moments, because things change, things shift, things become darker, things become brighter, things become like. In that same fleeting moment, thou must live, die, and know. Hermes has headed to Kitsus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. That, Emmett, I'm with whatever Vanna's about to say. It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Oh, never mind. Vanna! Venomoth, what are you doing? Agreed on all accounts. To Tissus Hyperborea we go. Hyperborea. That's also Greek, right? Chaos! The birth of chaos? Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, is that this is all control. Stop it, don't attack me, behemoth progenitor. There are a lot of people out here now. What's going on? I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I saw not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kitsus? Mistress Vanna, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Tissus was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Tissus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Uh-oh. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Ah. That's a cool... Alright. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. So it's like, yeah. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. I'll try to do that, Mr. Call. Thank you. Emitselk would wipe the entire thing in a snap. Right. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. Oh, you don't need to say it, Tomas. You're right. And you, Emitselk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose. Yes? You can? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. I'm also an all-rounder, so... Okay, I have DPS right now, but... Your tale led us here, Missil, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. I think we're facing the future right now. I knew this building was going to be a Dunga. This is Hyperborea. Hyperborea, Boreas, Borea. All right, so let's get a group together, a Q4. I'm just kidding. Bleak as the contents of Meteion's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives, but not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to this world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. That's what I'm saying. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point in the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Tissus Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Vana and Emitselk at your side, and I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. I love him so much. I love him so much. Oh, that's how I play Final Fantasy XIV anyways. Final Fantasy XIV is the single-player game that sometimes I play with folks. Whoops. Protect them all, though, is what Meteion said. It almost feels like Meteion can't disconnect from the... I don't know. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations, just like being around a Zem. In spite of this, I've gained one useful thing. An awareness of Dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion. And if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. There's a countdown timer. There is. I mean, this is dope that we get to... Yeah, that's amazing. Y'all, I need to use the bathroom real quick, though. I got beat. Fill up my coffee. I want to just hang out with them more. You know? There we go. That's better. I was stuck here on your stream. Like, I don't want my time with them to end. Struggled so hard to keep going, but I also was so excited to run a dungeon with it. So Tomas kind of spoiled me. Not really, but like the fact that I overthink everything did. Tomas was like, there's going to be a duty that you're going to do alone. You're going to do a group duty, but I'm not helping you. And I was like, okay. And then I already had the feeling that we were going to go to the past. And I'm like, it's because I'm going to run. It's going to be with them. Yeah, you can't say stuff like that to me because my brain will just think of every possibility that you've said. Or every possibility of why you would say that. Hades' biggest change post the 12,000 years? I think he's sadder. He has emotion now. I hit that one, right? I've actually never done this before, so... Oh, that's so dope.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Oh, I love it. With Lolorito and Teleji Adeleji, that would actually be really goofy. Just watch Teleji Adeleji just get murdered over and over. Yo. Yo. That is so, come on. Oh, Venetius, you must be new here. You must be new here. I'm annoying when it comes to stuff like that. Like, here, let me search every nook and cranny to see if there's even just like a line of dialogue, maybe, possibly.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Forced to what? Seems he is determined to protect Meteion. Right bother this is going to be. Emek, you're great. It's annoying sometimes, but he usually doesn't miss anything. It's annoying sometimes. It is I agree. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Catissus Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. I fucking love it, dude. Oh, this is like the Pokemon. This is like the what's it, the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet thing. Ah, Emmett! So Emmett's our tank, right? Emmett, sorry, Emmett Selk is tanking for us right now?
Fly true. Yo, this may stick.
Oh, he's a bard. Hythlodeus is a bard. That makes sense.
Have a taste.
I can't tell what type of healer she is, though. Oops. She might just be a white mage.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
trying to see if I can. Oh yeah, he's a Dark Knight for sure. I kind of wish Vana was the tank. She tanks as a paladin, DPS is as a dancer, like in your solo duty. There's nothing up there, right? Can I go that way? This is so dope. This is my favorite dungeon in the entire game based on just this. The music is like oddly...
Out of my way.
Like we're here with our friends to save the world, and our friends... Oh, they're gods. Oh, that's what I've been waiting on. I like this ability. Oh, yeah, that's hot. It's the Elpis music?
Out of my way.
It's great. Yeah, I couldn't hear that. I'm going slow because I want to see if they say anything. So dope. Ugh, of course there's a cold zone, and of course we're going through it. Oh, so good.
I see you opening.
Oh, right, her true water, true all of that. I didn't do. Hydaelyn, man, you got to pick up that DPS, okay? I know it's Final Fantasy XIV, so we can't call out bad DPS, but step it up, dude. This part is so cool. You pull it, you tank it kind of tank. Same. Actually, I'm not in this game. I think it's because I'm not as comfortable with this game. In WoW, I'm a you pull it, you tank it. In this game, I'm like, I'm sorry, let me get that for you. Oh, nice.
This may sting.
He knew his own DPS wasn't up to the task. He's like, sorry, I can't actually be Emmett.
Fly true.
There's definitely some stuff that I really want to know. Like, I want to know what Azim's... Like, hopefully we find out, like, Azim's real name before... Revo with the raid, thank you. Thank you, dude. Reaper's so much fun. He was average or lacking. Oh, I know. That's what he, yeah, I know. Hey, you didn't say his DPS was bad, but yeah. I almost went Paladin for for Endwalker, but oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Then we'll have no choice but to force our way. Lisa. Lacking in all other areas includes, oh, for sure. It's Lise. Lise, is that you? Emmett, can you pull, dude? Jeez, thank you. Wait on the tank here.
Have a taste.
Uh-oh. Oh? An impressive concealment ability. Is it seriously trying to hide from us? But the power of ice can be used this way. She said sorry about something.
I'm not entirely useless.
Ah! Well, he's trying to confuse us. How very creative. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. This is a promising concept. I love how they teleport like that. Vana runs away. Why? Huh.
I see you opening.
Had to use your last elixir, died anyways. Don't know where I get more since there was only one. Game's amazing. Final Fantasy XVI is amazing, Revo. For sure. So that you can follow her? That's it? That's like the only reason? She's never gonna use a shadow-based teleport? I mean, maybe it is just a gameplay reason of being able to like give the player an idea of where to go, but I can do that too.
I see you opening.
Ah! May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. That was dope. I like how I just get the loot. Like, you guys don't need that? You're not gonna greed? Cool, thank you. Dope. Got an Ancient's Mask. I did. Wonder if it's good. I am running my stuff a little bit low here. Can you get another last elixir? I don't know. Nice. I'm unsure. I don't really think I used any elixirs in 16. You have 2 quests left, which you will do on Wednesday. How?
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
To me, just saying that the end of Endwalker's super boring. Doesn't want to finish the story. How dare. I'm not, you're the one saying that.
Have a taste.
Fall! This may sting.
Make me dinner. You don't want it to end, so therefore you're making it last, right? That, I mean, so I'm in like a, I don't want this to end at all. Honestly, I'm hoping they stick the landing. I feel like,
Stay away!
birds! Warner saw you like, we're coming regardless.
I see you, Oblivion.
What are all these birds doing here?
This may sting.
This is where birds come from. I think it's cool that Hydaelyn is a bard. Makes sense, like if his vision is what's where his power lies. Huh. Yeah, I would not want to do this dungeon with a group that isn't them, huh? Oop. Journal. Lore.
Fall!
So good.
Fall!
Oops. I still haven't used any of my quest reward caches. Probably need to do that at some point. Kind of holding out until like it feels like I need to.
Fall! This may sting.
That's how you end up with your bags being mocked. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Really, I actually just hoard things for interaction, engagement. That's all.
Fall!
Deidre comes in here and is like, "That's not true." I've seen the way this boy lives. Having choices? According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. Mistress Lisa. Did she become her creation? If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. So she became her concept? Like werewolf style stuff? Like how Ysayle became... Maybe she just named it after herself? ran to Riz. Oh my god. Mufana! She almost got hit by that. It's like, damn, healer, get good.
I see you opening.
Listen, whatever excuses you want to give her, feel free. Well, not in here because of the magic thing. I really like how they did that, of like giving a reason why they can't just,
I'm not entirely
you know,
useless.
Shrek the place. I want to go to the volcano area. We are magically hindered, though. That's what I say about myself in real life. I'm just magically hindered. That's all. That's what's wrong. I would love loot for me, though. Ooh. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. All right, on you, Emmett. Thank you. That looks dope, though.
I see you opening.
Ooh, big head.
There. I'm not entirely useless.
Hello, Bond Girl. Happy Sunday.
I'm not entirely useless.
Inhale. Ooh. I was gonna say, I feel like that's gonna be on this side, though.
Out of my way.
God, I love him.
I see you opening.
So cool. All of Endwalker's music has been so dope.
Useless.
Then it should go that way. Yeah. I like that you can see which snake head it's gonna do.
My way.
So cool! A pass for constitution, but a fail for intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Be like, nah, dude, don't want to deal with that. I keep getting aiming. I haven't gotten any gear. What is this? Experimental artifice. See anything? Yeah, I mean, the music is just... I was saying yesterday, like, how much of this game hits because of the music. Like, I know for sure there's some emotional scenes that, while it's well written and you're like, oh my god, it's the music that's playing in the background that just fucks you up.
Let you take Meteion. Not yet.
Jopsis. He's not going to give up, is he? Nope. Blah! Birds! Remember the music that played during the Seed of Sacrifice trial in Shadowbringers? Not off the top of my head. If I heard it, maybe.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
To the edge. Main problem as tank is lining up these gigantic mobs. Woo! We go jumpy. Dude, he's so cool. I'm glad I'm not tanking just so Emmett can do it. Oh yeah, the clock, right. That's wild. Cause like we hear that it's like kind of, I don't want to say like Emmett's theme, but because we also heard that again when we saw Hades, when we saw this Emmett self when we came to the past, that tick-tock, that sound played.
I see you opening.
You DPS my tanking. What did I think? Some fight to me?
I see you opening.
I also haven't really gotten into the, you know, like optimizing rotations and stuff the way that I have in something like WoW. This is so cool. WoW's best music theme? I'd probably just say Lament of the Highborn. I think WoW's music does what it needs to do, but I don't think that it... I don't think it tells a story. It does what it needs to do. It underlies what's happening or being, or, you know, but it doesn't like tell the story. Before they are expunged from his stance. Why does he think that's what's going to happen? Oh, Daughter of the Sea, yeah. I for some reason I think of Daughter of the Sea as not... I think they used the track in the game, but not...
This may sting.
Not as well as they Good. This is dope. Because he didn't want them to treat him any differently. Only Yoshi P and the Square Enix. Really?
I see you opening.
That's amazing. At the end of one fan fest and Yoshi P broke down on stage. Wow. I mean, Soken is also just like a genius. So it makes sense that even like to me, it's like, I feel like if you're that, it's not work, you know, it's like, you have to, it's just what you have to do. Can't watch the video. One day I'll be able to catch up on like fan fests and stuff. Wow, getting a lot of healing gear. She told him she wished she'd known because she felt bad about making him work so hard when he was so sick, and he replied, "That's exactly why I didn't tell you." Yeah, good. That's amazing. That's what you get for not being an all-rounder. Sorry. It's now. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that I did know that he had cancer and that it was in remission. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fan Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Interesting. That's amazing. Oh shit. Is that Hermes? We fight... Should have known when he transformed into a cool looking winged defiance. Oh man.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
You aren't yet. You will be. Right now, this makes sense. I'm with you, dude. To protect Meteion, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain. Hermes! Rah!
I will have the time and tranquility I
Hurry up,
require.
Emmett. Pick him up. Damn, dude.
I see you opening.
Lust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
God damn the music, dude.
Stars on high, all is rain! my way.
I'm not entirely useless.
Me either.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Ooh.
Out of my way! Fall! I have you. Tossing winds, pierce my foe!
So dope. He literally uses Trismegostis, or however you say it. Gestis.
Fall!
I'm not
Stars on
entirely
high! Fall is rain! This may sting. Even when transformed. My roots finished yet.
How about you?
I see you opening.
We did it! That was so good!
No! My power!
Sorry, Hermes. Had to. What did you say, Tomas? I was gonna die? Get out of here. Get out of here. Yes? Let us leave the rest to Emmett Selk. I would... Hopefully he's calmed down a little. Merry chase you let us on. I feel like that's a bad idea, living in a... Alright, give me the minion. I did not get it, but I did get a Miracle Works. Ooh, a Hermes card. Hell yeah. Ketosis, is that the book? Oh, I will equip those though. Meteion say anything? Nope. Nothing else to... Where are we? What is this called? Prime Artifice? Alright, I have a feeling that things are not... are about to not... things are about to get rough. Time to run this 8 more times. I would happily do that. Alright, I'm nervous. Also, something's telling me that we're going to be booted back to the present. And I don't want to say goodbye to my friends.
Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Yep, that's what I thought.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, And there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
And that's the Dynamis stuff.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Ah, son of a shit
Have you lost
biscuit.
your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness.
And here comes the memory thing.
Kairos,
Yep.
awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Selk and Hydaelyn. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Oh, well. Not really.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Huh.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Yavana! Go!
This ends here!
That's why they remember some stuff,
Fly, Meteion!
right?
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Yeah.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Damn right.
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Oh, we're going to the edge of the universe. Cool.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
I know.
Neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. the instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Nice.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
So he knows.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Ugh.
Final process complete.
Ah, damn.
Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Well. Oh, man. Remember that we lived. So she doesn't, that makes sense, because...
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Well, that's another one. Just keep going.
Can it be true?
So she...
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
But we know that it doesn't.
And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hydaelyn, all is not lost. We remember.
Oh.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Huh. Fuck. This game.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
How do you... Yeah, right. With the, and I said that, the memory. Actually, I called all of that. But like the way they tell it is like, even if I feel like I know where it's going or what they're doing, the way that they get me there is just so great. Oh, Elpis is Labyrinthos for sure. And for sure, we're taking the ship that they definitely are building, and we are definitely going to the edge of the universe. I don't know how, why, what's going to be there, but that's what we're doing. Damn. Also, hello, Fasalis. Hello, Killer Cap. Hi, friends. Hi, Smack. Hi, Games and Movies. Point out that Aziz's Law is more of Elpis than Labyrinthos. I feel like Aziz's Law is more just like a... It's similar because, you know, Alligans and Amon. But the missions of Labyrinthos in this don't feel that different, you know? Oh, man. Aziz's Law is the only place where you can fish for exotic. Oh, I don't think there's no accident why Aziz's Law is familiar to anything that Amon had. But this existed before, like he wasn't the chief overseer. This was all, Elpis was already here and everything else, right? Oh, man. Damn. I wonder why, so Vana does everything, she doesn't have her memory wiped. Which makes sense, because the way she has talked to us about the flower and let that be your guiding light and all of this other stuff made it sound like for sure that she knew stuff. But there's like a couple things that I'm still not, and maybe they'll answer it like right after I finish this. Like Elpis sort of remembered us, or at least like he thought he did. So we must have encountered him in some way so far, or maybe we haven't yet, but will. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intellects. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteion would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Oh. I don't want to leave you, my friends, here. Like, don't do it. I can fly now. I don't want to leave. I don't want to. Hythlodaeus and Emmett don't even remember me now? This is exquisite. I can fly now. Bye. Yeah, seriously. Think the Master of Masters will take off his hood? Oh, Kingdom Hearts 4 stuff? I don't know. It's way too early to know anything about about Kingdom Hearts 4. You meant nothing to them. Shut up! Every damn zone. I know, you get to fly and then... That's okay, though, because this is... like, we're in the end game now. Oh my gosh. I have so many... Thou must live, die, and know. Vana is watching you in quiet contemplation. Still level 87. The rest has got to be, like, building up a ship. I know that they're working on a ship. I guess the rest of the MSQ is probably going to be getting that ready to go to the edge of the forking universe. I believe there are people who try and say that Meteion is just 14's jailer. I mean, I can kind of see where they would get that though, and that's what I was saying earlier, is the idea that like everything that we've known, all of the struggle is now revealed to us as being Meteion being responsible for it. It feels like it works. Like it works. I think I need to go get my chocobo, Tomas. We got new info from Nomura himself regarding Kingdom Hearts 4. I want there to be content where I am a Zem and just doing things with Emmett, Vana, and Hythlodaeus. I want a story like that so bad. Well, thank you for confirming that there's not. Trying to find you in this friend search was way harder than it needed to be. Sorry. Meteion is built up as the thematic end of the arc. Who or what the face is doesn't matter. I don't know. I mean, I get that. I don't know if I agree that the face does or doesn't matter. The way they've told the story, it works and it's great. And the way they're telling it, like I said, I literally called all of this so far. Like, I mean, I did. Beat for beat. I knew what the story was. But the way that they're telling it, I'm still in it. I'm still like, hell yeah, you know? When did I know what the story was? Geez. When I started Endwalker, I think. You had a dream last night. You were hanging out with Nomura coding. Nice. Figure it out as he played. Yeah. They give you so many. They give you so much about what the story is going to be. They just don't tell you how you're going to get there. I really, really love the idea, though, that everybody is fighting. The idea that, like, the answers. Like, that's what makes Vana, like, literally, that's what makes Vana Vana, is she remembers that she needs to be fighting for this, whereas the others don't. But she would have regardless if she remembered or not. Her purpose is to give everybody else like, I don't know, give everybody else a chance. It's the how we get there that is, yeah. Even if you know, yeah, it's how we get there, it's all of that. That's just, they do it so well. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. Why? You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Let us walk together once more, and I will see you to the doors of Papaleo. I don't want to say bye. No, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. Gotta go grab this real quick. Nice. Huh. Cute. I'll play Melody of Memory when we are a little bit closer to Chthonic Horns. Manifest new creations without the aid of creation magics. Their natural breeding program pairs creatures with differing characteristics, relying purely on chance. Oh, just spot horny. Can I go in? Nice. Oh man, I don't want to say goodbye to this area. I'll be back. You're just a fucking spectacular zone. You're just this game, and you're just amazing. I love you. Hermes was still teetering on the brink, with that Emmett saying, "Who are you to decide our fate?" Meteion is what made him definitively tilt over, because it's exactly the questions he had toward their society and how they view the creations. In the cinematic at the end of the dungeon, I personally feel like Hermes was still teetering on the brink after Meteion's report, but that Emmett saying, "Who are you to decide our fate, to decree we live or die," to Meteion, is what made him definitively tilt over, because it's... Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that... He's so blind to his own... Yeah, I agree. He doesn't hold the same, and we've seen that from Emmett. He doesn't hold the same value for creations or sundered souls as he does himself and his people and all of that, right? For sure. Like he just doesn't think of them as the same. He doesn't think they're as worthy. He doesn't think they're as valuable. That's Emmett's flaw. Is he thinks of things as lesser. And I don't think Hermes does. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Ah! All right. Well, let me pee first. What time is it? 1:14? Oh, we got time, baby. We got time. Not much time, but a little bit. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Well, y'all, the story's really, really good right now, but unfortunately, trivia was actually postponed, so we can keep going even longer. Yeah! Fuck off. Yeah. It was postponed. I guess the weather, they're worried about the weather, so, glad I stressed and woke up earlier, so, yeah, it was postponed to another day. Teasing your emotions on subbing. Nice. Good luck. Time to spend time with the in-laws. Good luck, Mr. Call. Good luck. It's funny that Emmett was in the same position Alphino was in Amarat, decrying that Emmett. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely no accident, right? Of having Emmett. I mean, that's what's tragic about it. Is Emmett doesn't get to learn. Because of Hermes, because of Meteion, he doesn't get to, but he will. I was trying to click yes for you, but it kept stopping the stream. Oh, that's weird. You're getting good food and treated like a, oh, hell yeah. Now I want a burrito. Chat quiet now. Cutscene. No noises. I don't know if I have the heart to continue on here. I think we should just call it. Yeah, let's just, sorry everyone, bye. I'm just kidding, bitch. All right. Mount Farm Sunday. Yeah, let's switch to WoW. I really want to see the story of the Forbidden Reach. Hang on. It's funny because it's not good. Let's totally blow up this channel. Yeah. All right. Shut up, chat.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I don't want to go. Perhaps I should stay and help, please. Mom?
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
For you.
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Oh, I will. Endwalker.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of Oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I love her so much. I have some serious defucks about that, but bye. I'm gonna miss you so much. No! Here, think, feel.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fantasy.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation.
Hydaelyn looks so tired.
It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. Oh.
Okay.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Jesus, fuck!
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
God damn. Ugh. Game is exquisite. Just so good. Okay, I'm okay. You okay? We all okay? Cool. Nope. From the man who didn't cry at Hachinfa. Yeah, because, like, who cares? compared to that, like, nah, the dude that does squats ever so often is really nice to us. That's alright. This is no big deal. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's +2 to the cry meter. Oh man. Oh, to me had it. Ah, I need like a oof. Henceforth he shall walk. Yeah, the marching, like, walking to Emmett. God damn. That's exquisite. That's just good. That's just good. That's a good game. Oh man. Yep. Yep. All right. Yep. I'm gonna take a walk after it, right? Ugh. Vana, like, they so quickly made this character that's been around the whole time, but make you care about her so much, so quickly. Like, obviously she's been around since the beginning, but like, not really, because like, you know, our perception of what Hydaelyn is so different in a Realm Reborn story than what it turns out to be. That like, this is where, yeah, I just. Gosh dang. Yeah, Hydaelyn was more like, oh, it's the life stream, it's the energy, it's the crystal, it's Hydaelyn is the world. And then you're like, and then they, you know. Then your mom, yeah. Yeah, but like Hydaelyn's not, you know, the way we view Hydaelyn throughout most of the game isn't really that. Yeah, I know, that's the amazing part, is like Endwalker purposely sets you up to be like, wait a minute, is Hydaelyn maybe not this great thing, Vana? Also, so she sundered the story that we knew is like a little bit different, it seems like, if what we just saw was like they summoned Zodiark and immediately she did the sundering. Wrapped it up in a Final Fantasy 1's closed time loop. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Final Fantasy's got to have time stuff. More of a poetic Yeah, that's what I thought. More metaphor than that's what it felt. I take that as a telling of event. Yeah, that's how I took it. Is that to me felt a lot more like, you know, obviously she's like moving through history and moving through time and seeing the what she's done is like such a god damn. Yeah, the rejoining stuff. Yeah, I knew Hydaelyn was one of the, you know, 50% or whatever of the population that sacrificed before the third. I mean, Hydaelyn and the only thing, so a little bit before that, the only thing that that to me doesn't really make sense is I think I get it. I think I know why she did it. The part about being like, I can't tell people, I can't tell Emmett Selk, I can't tell Hydaelyn, is like a little weird because she remembers that they were on her side and probably would have been if she had told them what happened. Like they knew that they were missing memory, so therefore it would have been fairly easy for her to say, hey, this is why, this is actually what happened, but she didn't do that, which feels weird to be like, oh, well, you know, I don't know, it'll create a panic, blah, blah, blah. But I think the real reason is because she agrees with Meteion in a way, right? Of like, what Hermes says is true. Man needs to prove that we want to survive despite pain. Maybe because of it. Because of pain, we choose to survive. We choose to keep going. Is what it feels like to me. She has no proof. She's still a Zem. She still obviously has like she was the previous Zem. Like she still obviously has a level of, they knew she was there. I think there are a lot of, like, she's accepting the terms, exactly. She's accepting Hermes' determination that like, if he's willing to do this much, then it needs to be proven or else it's just going to happen again. And I think she says that. She says that in that cutscene of like, it's just gonna keep happening if we don't. We need to do it. We need to show that we can and that we will. She can't do that if she just tells them what Hermes and Meteion's plan was. It needs to be no, we need to fight, not because we know we know exactly who we need to fight, but because we need to show that desire to fight, that we're not willing to It's just so good. Maybe everything you're saying is like, everything you're saying is assumptions about things, right? Of like, oh, well, then it would have broken the time thing. And like, well, not really, because then that would also be part of time. Like, that means that if it would have broken the time, that means that she made the original decision anyways not to do it, which is weird, right? And then to be like, oh, well, they would have just wanted to capture her defeat. Maybe. But I think it's, like, personally, in my opinion, it's a lot more her accepting that is true. Because if we just deal with this symptom, we'll never be able to affect the cause of that. We'll never be able to. We'll always be on the cusp of oblivion. You know? We'll never be as strong as we could be. And by having to suffer, by having to do all of this, we'll be the strongest we can. And that's like, you get more insight later about stagnant societies, how they can't deal with despair. I mean, that's her. It's interesting that her power as Hydaelyn is over stasis and whatnot, when that's. Ugh. There's also one big reason why the Sundering had to happen anyway, which she mentioned. Yeah, we need. Yeah. Ah, beautiful. Okay, all right. Well, report to Kryl in the main hall of the Baldician Annex. We got some shit to tell her. Like, she's gonna be surprised. Oh yeah, I need to change my robe. Yeah, I mean, I think that she, like, the thing she, she's just so cool. Does it really have to? Yeah, surprise. What does this one look like? I have no idea. Sure. I don't know. I want to change my pants though, they're ugly. Sure. Well, that makes me look like I have chicken legs, so I guess we'll rock that. Be true to life there. All right, so I guess we'll just go here then. God damn. Why do they keep sacrificing people to bring back the old world? As in, right. And they couldn't. I mean, she was forced to. She had to do that, or else they would just keep that cycle going over and over, right? So of course they had to. Oh, so forking good, dude. So good. Abaddon, hello. I'm not even playing and I need a break, I know, huh? Zodiac wanted more and more and more. There's still some questions though that I have. I'm wondering if Elpis must have been brought into the fold that she said she needed to be careful about bringing people into. Because his big thing was, I forgot you were a bunny boy, Hermes. Look at that squall outfit. Thank you for the hug. Because like Elpis's big thing was about balance, right? Like he knew that there needed to be balance between stuff, and I almost wonder if he did that. Like if he knew. How's Endwalker? Well, I've cried a lot, but it's exquisite. Zodiark unwittingly tempered? No, I don't think primals. I think that's just like a thing primals do. I think for a primal to exist, they have to. They have to temper. They have to. I think they just do that. There's just an ethereal imbalance. This is the minion I didn't get. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. All right. Let's check in with Kryl. Does that mean we're tempered to Hydaelyn? Yeah. I think we are. I think we have to be. Well, potentially not us, right? Because we have the echo, but I think that's maybe why she gives people the echo, is so they're not tempered to her. But like Charlian, for instance, might be, if they've encountered the primal in the etheric sea. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Uh-oh. Final days in the sky of everywhere, then? Missil, impeccable timing as always. I've heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. We have a lot to tell you, Kryl. So I hung out with gods for a little while. And Hydaelyn remembers me. So, like, she may have chose you to be her mouthpiece, but she loves me, so. '89. They're like basically gods. Oh, that's where you get Elpis. As the heavens burn. Oh, great. Okay. Though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Yep. All right. End of days everywhere. Final days have begun everywhere. So have you learned aught more of the final days? Yeah. Know the cause. Know listen. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Yeah. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alizé and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amanus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Meteion had been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. I know. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Yeah, and in Labyrinthos, or is Labyrinthos. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radzat-Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage to the Hunnish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alizé, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... That is the goofiest plan, Charlian? What are you talking about? The final days have come to Garlemald. You took a bunch of people trying to flee, sent them over mountains into a desolate land where things are real bad, and then you're gonna march them up the Tower of Babel to another gate. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. Uh-oh. Thank you, Luceria. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucio will know where they are. I'm a little nervous about this. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Oh man, I already know I'm gonna be rewatching that scene over and like I'm gonna watch it 1,000 times. Pains me to send you off alone into unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. Also, Tataru, we do that all the time. I'll be sure to let Thancred and Ishtola know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. Oh. The pressure in my head from like crying, but also trying not to cry too much. Like I didn't want to sob, you know? I should just let it out. All right, let's hurry up. Ooh. Well, yep, this is about what I expected in Garlemald. Boobas! Do I need a break? No, I want to keep going. Missile, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. Hi, Devin. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart? Let's do it. Bye, friends. All right, level 88 MSQ now, though. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. Run!
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same you fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Fortuno is about to become likable, isn't he? Oh.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Ah, so cool! Bye to me. Those design, those so cool looking.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Astaian's so proud, dude. My little lord. Oh my god. Yes, let's go. We get to play as Alphino.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Le violeur diagnosis.
Leave it to me.
Okay, Stadium. Uh-oh. Being overwhelmed. Do what you can, all right?
Those who can stand, come with me.
Everyone's turning. All is lost. No, no, no.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Oh, this is so cool. I think this is our first time using Alphino.
You're safe now.
First time as a sage, at least.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Fortuno, stop it. First time was in the burn. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Terminus Idolizer. I just really love the idea of healing. Like, we're healing Astinian, and I just think that's super cool. Like, you're welcome. Starting to get the hang of those things. Well, God, the music's so good. Oops. This one also adds a barrier, right?
hard enough!
We got this. Kill it. Nice job, Estinian. Oh, that's so dope. Kinda hot. Just kidding.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, nice.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Yeah, Julius!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
Julius!
So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
They did a great job with him.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Yeah, it sure does.
Of that I've no doubt.
You gonna be useful?
God, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Hell yeah, girl. She's so cool.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Look at all of these people fighting.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Exactly as Vana wanted. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Big explosion. Of course it's Alizé, right? Iron Medic, hello! I don't know if you saw, but no, they got canceled, what's it called? Trivia. This is the part where I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I have a cast I can do. Oh, it's dead. Yeah. I know. But now I get to play more of this. Oh, that's so dope. That's okay. Free beer next time. Graha, how we doing? Oh, we have cure. I have cure. You need it?
I'm fine.
This feels like it's pretty damn cool.
Not today.
Graha's like, nah, dude. See if I care, I won't back down. Let's go! Look at Graha doing his stuff too. To the other, okay. I'm so not used to casting. Oh, that is really cool. Is that like an actual move that red mages have? Is that AoE there?
I'm not done yet.
Nice. Calls down a rain of meteors.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Whoops. Nice. Surprised I didn't die there. Normally I would.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Limit gauge! Vermilion Pledge.
On guard.
She's so cool. We did it, Graha. She steals the limit break. It's mine now.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
I don't know, dude.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
My face is like swollen
You're
from
from
crying.
Pelican Stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Yeah.
Look out!
You can do what now? What are you
Get out
doing?
of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Yeah!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
Oh, yes, you will. Already has.
But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Me? I could hustle a little bit. What are those? I need to fix mine. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh, that's, yep, that's trailer.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Yeah. Yeah, this game, dude. In the coming battle, you will fight as Missildine. Well, that's a plus.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Yeah, Gra. Yeah. I like how they make it feel like we're, I don't know, more powerful.
Just the beginning.
Like, we are. Graha, are you okay?
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Hello, Astinian, Alphino, Graha, Alizé. Let's all fight together.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
So dope.
Damn you!
Telling you, I don't think any other game does the music just exquisite. Reaper's so fun.
I'm in your debt.
I know its ability was depressed, as in like, you know, pushing down on it, but considering what we know. Nice.
Now, where were we?
You wanted to play Paladin? I mean, I still do. But maybe after kicking butt. That was such a great duty after the cutscene and like after like a nice reminder that it worked. Everything Vanna planned on is here and or hoped for, I should say. That's why I love Gra. I mean,
You
one
must
of the reasons
board
I love
without
him.
delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Why did you come here first then, friends? Because they figured,
we would be
oh,
forced to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Garlemald's safe.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
What now?
More of them.
They really do look like the ragtime mouse in 9. No,
Xenos.
No.
Here.
What?
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Xenos is beyond redemption, just so we're all...
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
It would actually be really cool, though, if he ended up... I like how his name changed to reflect the...
Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
It's like so anime, and I love it.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
He's right.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Don't be a goofball.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I can't tell what they're doing with... I can't tell what they're doing with him. I think he's supposed to be like a...
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
So, like, story-wise, I know, or I don't know, but, like, I feel like we need their ship. They confirmed they are building one. We knew that. We go to the edge of the universe.
Your seat on the forum next.
Wait. Just like any interaction between Alphino's two dads is just great. It's just great. So like, okay, so I'm thinking and then we'll go to the edge of the universe. All of the stuff in between that, I just don't know what they're gonna do. You know, technically he just now answered Hermes' question. Agreed. But I'm trying to figure out like yes. Like his answer to living is to seek out whatever the toughest thing is. No, like that's just his. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing with that. Like it almost feels to me like it's saying that sometimes the answer isn't good. Like sometimes the answer, like the answer to why you're living doesn't necessarily mean that you're worthy of that life. Or like, you know, I can't tell if that's what they're doing. Third 90 done? Grats, Venetius. Grats. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first ship turned up. Where his plot? Yeah, I don't know where his plot's going. You disagreed with Alzave? See, I don't disagree with her at all, but though there will be time later to discuss your journey to the first, there's one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? I did. Lena and Bekluk both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. but their advice is duly noted. Wonder why, Graha, wonder why. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? Interesting to see Fortuno be like, yo, what up? At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, and I'll be damned if I don't try. Most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. Melee DPS that's closest to... Ooh. I feel like my brain goes to, like... Samurai? Just because, like, honor and stuff? To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Cute. Monk or samurai? As the heavens burn, level 88. I still need to quiz you about your time on the first, if we ever get more than a moment's respite. Respite. See, I feel like I should start using... Yeah, I'm 531 right now. I have a bunch of caches. I don't know. We'll see. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation. That dungeon was so cool, though. In the...
No major injuries, then. Good.
The
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
I think I'm gonna need a lunch break soon.
I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
I like what they're doing with Fortuno.
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
You know, in a weird way?
Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Like building a spaceship? I need it.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Yeah, right. You don't know your son at all, dude.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
So they...
Did you hear something just now?
I know what they're gonna do, and this is amazing.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
This is so good. I was like, ah, there. Nice vibe shift, baby. Even the game knew I need food, yep.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Missed you, Urianger.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
He was on the moon, girl. It's
Verily,
cold.
I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
What a fucking great bit.
To summarize, we're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Mm-hmm.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Mapping Way is my favorite.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more!
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
How does this game get away with this? And Vanna's cutscene there.
Should you require any assistance
30 minutes apart from each other.
We are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
They need they need to add that levity, but
are they
Loporits, the ones you've been communicating with? Yes, sir.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
It's just like how profound this work has been his whole life.
The great work of readying the moon for habitation.
And that's who he's...
Be assured that I did so only after the Loporits made plain their earnest desire to come hither. And I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish the darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Nodders?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Yeah, just like surround Urianger so he doesn't freeze to death. So cool. They said not from Sharlayan. Immedios is. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. Jeez, what did I just say? As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Doom and fluffy bunnies. I mean, you need it. I do hope that at some point it's just gonna be like a story-wise, like a race to the finish, and have that that sit in the hopelessness. But it feels like at this point, that's like feels like now we're gonna win or we're not, you know? Do I have anything for you yet? I don't think so. Out, played some 14. Good. See ya. Thank you for coming in. I hope you enjoy your time with the game. Grab those. Oh, it was so good. So good. And luckily, we can keep going because I don't... Normally, I was going to have to go host trivia. I was going to have to end stream in like 7 minutes, but now they postponed it, so I don't have to. All right, so we're going to go to Valdisia Annex, right? This feels like maybe a good time to grab some lunch. Time to binge. Guys, getting bad weather up there? We're getting snow and stuff right now. I don't know if it's that bad, but like it's bad enough where I guess the person that runs the brewery emailed the person that runs the trivia and was like, hey, should we just postpone it so that, you know, better turnout? So I guess they're just doing that. Like I told you, I started doing Fates for real yesterday. Yeah. I need to grab some food, y'all. I'm hungry. We're gonna keep going, obviously, but you're at 300 done already. Well, that was pretty quick. Pretty slippery and slushy out. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, I guess it's probably the best call. Like, it would suck to do a trivia thing and have, you know, 3 teams show up, especially for a themed thing, but. Because, like, the brewery's still open. They're not closing the brewery. We're not done. We're still playing, y'all. We're still gonna do the MSQ. I haven't eaten yet today, and it's 3 o'clock, so I need to grab some food. Something quick to eat. Little lunch break, and this feels like a good time to do that while the Loperites do whatever they gotta do. Forum decides what's going on. No food, only Final Fantasy. I would eat Final Fantasy if I could. Holgar. Been a good stream. Thank you. Yeah, we're like I said, we're definitely still going. I appreciate y'all hanging out too. I've been seeing a lot of new faces actually with been seeing a lot of, you know, faces, the normies faces, but I've also been seeing a lot of new faces. It's super cool to see folks loving the game. Appreciating the game. I'm glad that people are also finding the stream enjoyable as I cry every 30 minutes or so. There is a Final Fantasy cookbook. That's true. I don't think I have time to make food right now, but I have time to heat something up. All right, friends, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some lunch. Oh, and stretch. Don't forget to stretch, y'all. Good time to do that. I've had alerts off while we've been doing story stuff because I didn't want that to pop up, but there's been a bunch of new follows too today. So thank you to all of, I appreciate that. A bunch of new follows. Thanks. All right, I'm heating up some food. I can't believe this story's so good. Like, the stuff with Vana had, oh. That's gotta be the best part of this game so far, was that, I think. That whole, like, ending sequence after, like, the whole, so good. Even if I, like, don't love, like, I'm not, like, super love the Meteion stuff, but what's up, Claston? It's still, oh, just exquisite. Just exquisite. So good. Bonkersly good. All right, I think my food's ready, or at least almost ready. Question for tanks. How can you play other jobs when Warrior has Fellcleave and Primal Rend? Ah, so much fun. Is it actually fun? It sounds like a lot of the other... You just resubbed? Hell yeah, Colgar. I don't know why I didn't see that. I just saw that now. Food, dude. I need so much food. I thought about ordering Taco Bell, but decided against it. Trivia night, it was supposed to be, but they postponed it. It actually would have had to end stream a little while ago, but it was postponed. Wish I would have known that this morning. I woke up early so I could write it all. Fuck other players. I don't know if the weather's bad, but apparently enough to postpone it. Iron Medic said it's slippery and slushy out. This is level 88 MSQ, right? Mm-hmm. I'm level 89. I still have some questions, but I feel like I've always been told that by the end of Endwalker, you won't have any questions anymore. You'll have answers. But I still have some, so I don't know. I was thinking about the Garlemald thing that they mentioned about how, like, oh, good thing they're, like, maybe it's a, you know, on the bright side, good thing they had already, so many of them had died, because then they couldn't turn into, they couldn't see the final days and become monsters. And, like, but, like, actually, then, because if they had become monsters and all, then it would have, you know, would have been worse or the same. Their souls wouldn't have gone to the ethereal sea. So at least this way, like, you know, obviously it's still not good, but at least this way their souls went to the ethereal sea. You can't have cheesy rice, little one. Or she's like, can I have food? You can't. Ethereal Darcy. Wait, is Darcy there? Darcy's here. Hello. What? Chat says hello. Over there. Yeah, they said hi. That way. Oh, okay. She's so sweet. Are you sweet? Are you sweet? You are? Oh. She said yeah. Bean, you're sweet too, right? Oh. Really? She's just like, give me food. Give me cheesy rice. She can't take her eyes off of it. She's like... So chat, what do you think? Are we past the best part? Or is there still, or is the best part yet to come? This is making me like even more nervous about getting into this game right before Dawntrail. Like, I just don't know how Dawntrail is going to be able to... Like, I just don't. Tootie says yes. Still have a bit of catching up to do. In regards to, sorry, in regards to what? Post-game pack. Oh, yeah. I don't. We're doing the MSQ. That's part of it. That's part of the MSQ. It was supposed to be, but they postponed. It was supposed to be a short stream today, but they postponed. They postponed trivia. Think you prefer if Dawntrail's more chill? Really? Yeah, the MSQ stuff. But 6.0 is the end of the, like, 6.0 is the end of the story, right? Or at least the end of the Hydaelyn Zodiarch saga. Weather related? I guess so. It's a little snowy out. I just want to, like, hang out with these characters. And considering how much I like some of the Hythlodaeus, Emmet, Vana, obviously. Like, I don't like that. I want more time with her. With Vana, not with Hydaelyn, with Vana. With Venomoth. All right. A little lunch break. Now we're back to it. Let's do it. We're at outside help. We'll see us taking stock of the present situation. The Loporits are here. They're on Atheris. We need to tell them all about what's happened, where we're at. The fact that we have a lot to tell them about. Pudding and real Atheris carrots. They're gonna be so happy. I'm okay. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Atheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Prial tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. The ethereal sea being like the afterlife, the underworld, that, okay. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Oh, you're talking to me. Oh, I see. I thought she was talking to, okay. I don't know how they're going to take in Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion, or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. We need to know where she is, and we need to get there. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who had become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. I guess that is possible, that there exist multiple Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Right, that's the part that seems odd. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vana I know would never give up. No, but Meteion is still out there. I feel like that's a good point. Why did she create a ship if the whole point was for us wanting us to eventually fight? I guess it's just a way to continue living until we can fight, maybe? The Vana I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. That's what I've been saying. So what's the second condition? We need to get there. We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Well, she told us, the edge of the universe. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be, by necessity, come first. Did you and Master Meteion have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenveld and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Meteion is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely to be found, It would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Labyrinthos! Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Perfect timing. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Couldn't that just mean they're going to just tell us no? I don't think they are. Hello, team. Urianger. It was Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Loperites were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, We would do well to heed their counsel. Why? So how do they know, though? At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Galactius didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the rostra! I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. It reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Tataru. Doing Tataru stuff. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel. And is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. She's been using her power Master Meteion has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the ethereal sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Of course she does. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. I love Meteion. After sending Raha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amenis for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety, to what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. Are you surprised that it was able to travel? It literally carried... Okay. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future Ion made, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. Okay, bye. I don't know if there's anything else I can do right now. Where's... Okay. Or anything else I should do right now? Like if we're gonna do... I don't know, chat. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed. I was called here! Scion of the 7th Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Damn. To restart Spider-Man Remaster because you missed one JJJ archive? I didn't know there was anything missable in that game. I do like the Charlian music. I like all of the music in Endwalker, though. Like, they did such a good job. Chambalior. Nothing more I can tell you of the Great Exodus save for what you had heard at the Forum's proclamation. I saw you. You still got your ancient robes on? Hee hello. Music is so good. All right, let's see what they... they're definitely going to give us permission. Scholar.
there is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
So glad this is voice acted.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I thought he told his dad he wasn't gonna...
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Look at us! Look at all of... Look at our little family here, man.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Yeah, right.
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
I hear prejudice in that statement, but also, like, is it...
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Oh,
the cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus. We are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
This is very Final Fantasy. Like, we need to make the ether burners better here, so we're gonna...
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
I smell fetch quests.
Succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
And what's the other one?
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I fucking love that guy.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Are we in agreement that this guy is actually who ends up kind of saving the world?
Order!
And I love
we
that.
have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Let's see. So it's a Final Fantasy game. It's late game, right? It's end game here. We're gonna need to get
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
I'm so glad that Fortuneau has to be the one to like. We're gonna need to like craft the ultimate weapon, if you will, right?
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I want to see this the speaking to Hydaelyn thing because that's going to be huge. Much side questing and optional content? Basically, if it unlocks something, at this point I've done it, except for Baja and Eureka. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the forum's indecision. Indecision? Did I read that? Decision, jeez. It's almost like I've already been live for 5 hours. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there had I been made a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further ruin my pride. Not that anyone would have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Yeah, we've gone a long way, man. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loporrits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Perhaps if Midgard Somar was still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Well, how did he get here? The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon, but from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vana knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the forum's preparations to escape to the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Right. How did that happen? I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn the forum's replacement for the anti-tower, though I expect that in time they'll show that too with us. And with Master Meteion, if they've any sense. I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. True. While I very much take issue with the forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. I mean, she's... as shitty as it is to be like, nope, we have to decide who has to stay and blah, 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 they're not wrong. Like, if you lock, like, mortal enemies together on a thing, they're probably gonna lead to some issues. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. Noah's Ark turned out. Yeah, it turned out right. Imagine Garleans and Eorzeans prior to the invasion. Like, oh gosh. Would they would have just probably just ignored Garlemald. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. Yeah, Sid. It might behoove us, he hasn't done anything quite yet, right? It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Yeah, it's basically like Noah's Ark. As Father seems eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the ether burner. Going underground. I'm not like super excited about going back to Labyrinthos, but ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. I feel like the 11 hours yesterday of talking and the 5 so far today, throat's starting to get a little tired. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your way there, your own way there. I can. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos, or it is Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh wait, it goes super far down, right? So that's also where we're gonna go to the bottom of Labyrinthos, I think. Man, I can't believe, like, thinking about all of the different places we've, like, Charlie and Hamlet. Like, right, we haven't even been down. Oh, God. Oh, gross. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Trial? Do they intend to carry everything in the Archaeon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Why not? Seems so long ago we first set... It really does. I think it was, what, last weekend for me, but... Weekend before that? Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. It's been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. What's up, Revo? Welcome back. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Ah, Stydian. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. So again, thank you for, there's been a bunch of follows. I do appreciate that. Follows and subs on the YouTube side. I appreciate it. Thank you. I just told you to go touch grass. Yeah. I have alerts turned off just because, you know, cutscenes and stuff like that, but... When should you play Echoes of the Fallen DLC? Probably do it right when it's available. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archaeon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duty. Regardless, the Loperites did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Did I talk to Alisaie? Yeah, I did. Hi, friends. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophiline take you to the medial circuit. Is that the douche that sold us out before? I'm gonna punch that guy. Oh, thank you. I don't back. Yeah. I would do it as soon as it's available. I don't know when the southeast 193 yams. So that might be like, oh, I don't know. I think it's probably over here. Yeah, I would do that one. There is the new DLC coming, but we don't know when that is. Triple Triad. See, another test. I feel like this really is the... Like, I don't know. To me, Labyrinthos feels the most like Elpis. DLC for God of War when? Oh, for me? No idea. No plans. What's up, Cheese Man? Oh, the music here. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Argonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Something you've been meaning to what, dude? I like the crickets. Yawms to the east. I don't know where that is. Like, was it just straight to the east, or there's a blue here? Do need ether currents. This could potentially be like the final. It's gotta be like up here somewhere. This could be like the final zone. Well, I don't think it's gonna be the final zone because I do think. Actually, I don't know if they'll have the ship be anything. Aha! Oh, hey! I hadn't seen those before. I thought those were only native to Elpis. I don't know. I feel like Labyrinthos and Elpis are supposed to be reminiscent of each other. Hey-ya! Oh. Hey-ya! Oh. Tried. I tried, didn't work. Fuck this game. Like, they even have, like, robots doing the work. Lost little troll. Oh, dearie me. My sweetest shackles, one of the Archane's precious samples, has fled. Cute. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noelitia, an archivist. The Archaean is home to various samples collected from all across the stars, and one has escaped a young troll. Okay. We gotta go find it for him. Again, ether currents because I need them. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to do the God of War stuff. It's been a long time since I've played God of War in general, so... I might save the DLC for like a new game plus type of thing. But stream-wise, no plans. Trying to focus on RPGs and stuff. Our next single-player game is actually coming out real soon. Persona 3 Reload. I'm very excited to play that, actually. I think that one's going to be a lot of fun. I love it. I think the music here is cool. Just waiting for the countdown. Yeah, tonight at midnight. Midnight Eastern. You see no trolls, great or small. I actually still haven't... I need to pick that up. I haven't picked it up yet. I'm not streaming Grand Blue Fantasy, but... I'm actually not sure when I'm starting my stream on Friday the 2nd, because you should stream... No, I don't have time. I don't want to stream too many different games, because I know it ends up... It hurts the stream. Which sucks. Blah. I think like I could have gone with either Persona 3 or Grand Blue Fantasy for streams. I was actually thinking of just, since it's early access tonight at midnight, I was kind of thinking of just Nowhere to Be Seen. May have had better luck. all the way over there now? Okay. It's going to give you more of the RPG feel. I think it's just going to be fun to stream because you have the social links and all that stuff, whereas Grand Blue Fantasy feels really fun to play. I can tell it's like a little anime-y, cheesy-y, but like in a fun way. But I don't think it's going to have like, you know, the weight that Persona will. And I like streaming games with weight. I see, I was unable to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Mornvale Forest. Usually these Ether Current quests are pretty quick, but... Heavy games, yeah. I like story. I'm a story guy. I don't really care how the gameplay is, as long as the game works. If it tells a good story, I'm probably into it. There's a bit of padding in this part. Oh, I've noticed. I think Endwalker actually has a lot of padding, but I've uncovered the specimen's trail. Should be close if you find it. But damn, for an ether current, it's like, cool. Xenogears, for instance, kind of scuffed gameplay, but dense story. Yeah, that game is awesome. That game is so dope. I wish, because I'm a big fan of Xenosaga too. I really wish both of those, Xenogears and all of the Xenosaga games, got a little bit more of the ambitions that they had were met. Scuffed gameplay, how? Just 2? There is no gameplay. These are so cute. I don't want to fight these. Stop it. That entire sewer section, that's like actually kind of awful. But dang, that's an if you're into turn-based RPGs, that's a good one. That's Sideways City jumping puzzle. Jumping in general in that game. When you're on ice skates trying to jump, yeah. I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're talking to the look at me. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. God, it's buffalo again. The chaos is under threat. I must do something. You can talk. You can understand me. Wait, are you able to communicate with him? Incredible. I've never met someone with such a skill before. For the pet. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I'd seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you are able to... Oh, I'm part troll. I'm sort of special. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. I thought he was going to say what I wouldn't love to be special. Yeah, you possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archean. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. Grr. At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Arcane is in grave danger. Kind of want him to sound like he smokes a lot of cigars, you know? Some garrulous gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was of no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. But you saw how it turned out. Well, what does he say? You're a buffoon. Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all. I would, but I actually have like a world to save. A star. And maybe more. Make a note of this. I have to come back and do it. Shackles. Okay, bye. Have a good day. Damn, I don't have a close... I don't have another easy way down there, do I? Yeah, but Xenogears is a really, really good game. Really good game. It's no Legend of Dragoon, of course, but... the Xeno Saga series, that's a game I've always wanted to do something with. Stream, YouTube, probably YouTube is what I would rather do, but... and that's just like, haven't been able to do it. I also just don't know if people are even... I think there's like a weird, like you're either really, you're into that game or you think you like heard it's bad and you think it's bad. And it's not. It's really not. Persona 3 pre-ordered. Nice. Can you pre-order mine too? Just kidding. I actually used a gift card to pre-order mine. February, so I feel you. Actually, I shouldn't say that. February is not that busy. I have Grand Blue and Persona that I want to do. But February itself actually isn't busy. It's March, technically, that's real busy. Who are your target arrows blue? Why are your target arrows blue? I changed stuff, so it's blue. How? You can change all that stuff. I changed it so that as a tank, I knew if they weren't attacking me, or if I didn't have, I think it's based on like threat or whatever. If I don't have threat on them, it's blue. If I have threat, it's red. Or like if I'd attack, I forgot what the exact thing was, but I think there's actually probably an ether around here. 408 yalms to, okay, that's all the way that way. Enmity, threat. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'd have to double check to see. No idea how a Gleaner is supposed to do a Gleaner thing here. Gleaner. Final Fantasy XIV calls it. I got what you were saying. After all that waiting, the Gleaner delivered a counterfeit. I'm hoping to have them refund me and find the genuine article. Wow. Got played, dude. I mean, these guys all have access, but they're not forum members. I guess like they just do. Had to make sure it sank in. I see. Oh, there you are, having words with Master Fortuno by any chance? Actually, not really. He just said, it doesn't matter. Knowing the forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to my own eye. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. I haven't seen anything. I wonder what this place is actually for. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. See, there was literally a place in Elpis that was exactly this, that said that it was also, the 12 Wonders was also that. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. Are you explaining to us precipitation? By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological... Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me... I see why they're doing this now. Wochi's raiding us. Thank you, Woch. Hello, everyone that came on that raid. Just a heads up, I am very, very deep in Endwalker right now, Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. So if you do not want any spoilers for Endwalker, beat it. Get out. Get got. But hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's all good. I've cried a lot today. AOTC done. High fives. High fives all around. Thank you. Thank you. So we're doing, I'm streaming the Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker MSQ on Saturdays and Sundays only. I was actually supposed to end, because I'm supposed to host trivia in a minute from now, but they postponed it. So I get to put a little bit more time into the MSQ today, which is very exciting. Thank you so much for choosing me to raid, Woach. And thank you to anybody that came on that raid. I appreciate you. You're beautiful. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, okay? Okay. Very cute troll and cute sides. I really want to do that at some point, Marcia, because that was beautiful. It's so cute. All right, so just heads up, spoilers. A lot of them. I like that they're doing this, though, because it shows that Alphino and Fortuno's relationship wasn't always the way it is. Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather, if that makes sense. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. All right, I'll see you, Fasalis. Thanks for hanging out, dude. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Oh. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. So, I guess I was thinking that Labyrinthos was the Ark. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. As he's loath to yep. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. This man is going to smile soon. Then let us proceed. I'm assuming he still remembers how. Maybe not. Speak with Hester. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Guessing it's nighttime in Labyrinthos now. Yep. We saw stuff like this in that dungeon. Oh, it wasn't until after the twins were born that he got absorbed in his work and stuff. Because he was put on the Forum and all that. I don't think he knew about the inevitable Oblivion. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Sharlayan's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it, the Central Circuit. Please tell me we're almost there. Oh, is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more Central Circuit, perhaps? The sooner we can get a look at the ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working on how to improve it. The Loporrits are going to be what we need. I don't know. I don't think we've seen Cid at all this expansion so far. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. I think the Loporrits are going to be a lot more useful here. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. I have no idea what makes Alphinaud so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Okay, Estinian. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. There's a Hythlodaeus card? Oh. Need. There my grindeth is at an endeth. I need. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Oh, I knew it. It's very like endgame Final Fantasy. We're gonna need to get like ore to craft the ultimate weapon, but in this case the ultimate weapon is a ship. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Your grindeth is at an endeth. Does that mean you did all of the... You did all of the fates you had to do? Northwest. Mr. Thomas. It said northwest, but I think I'm gonna... Like, do I want to grab that before I... It's gonna lead. It'll probably all lead over there. You got rank 3 and shared fates in Elpis. Go back to Raktika. Center Dara. I still feel like, I know somebody was asking me, like, what does Elpis remind you of? This. This for sure. I miss Lahi. I do. Unsididu. Scancrus. Ah, Ramaka Fumamaka. Darn, there's meat potatoes down here too, huh? Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loperites, given their familiarity with such technologies. I guess that's why we haven't seen them. I was expecting the Sky Steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors, so there's like a ceiling to it. He doesn't even realize we're here, or perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. This is the man we seek. Do not try to startle him. He's a meat potato, but doesn't he share the name of like the dwarves in the first, or like a similar name as the dwarves in the first? Perhaps you'd like to break the ice. Did I talk to everybody? Is he talking to himself? Probably. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barriers surrounding it. He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. This guy's great. He's a meat potato, though. Oh, yeah.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think.
I love him.
That does sound rather lovely.
Yeah!
I like his mullet.
I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
What a great Lalafell. Hi, Cronsberry. We need to get you a Sid and Nero. We do. We need to get them.
The Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
Oh, we're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, baby.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
We have some...
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
I knew it. We gotta get ore. Such an endgame Final Fantasy. I love it.
Refined adamantite, perchance.
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye,
That's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through.
His voice actor is great.
Make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Good thing Garlemald's wanted to destroy everything, huh?
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
I love that year. The White Raven's ghost, it haunts me. They're talking about the binding coils. The White Raven's ghost.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Let's put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
All right, Colgar, I'll see you. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
I love that, Jared.
Rather, if
good
we
choice.
could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously. Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
This is Alphino. Now comes Sid.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
Well, Lucia, and then, but then you'll...
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Oh, he's coming.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
It's my favorite Final Fantasy trope, just ever.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yes, we do.
Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, Kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
Oh, yeah.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping?
Yeah.
There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Good thing we got the Ilsabard
I'm certain
contingent.
that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Vanov would be so proud.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Do it. It's coming. That smile's coming, man. It better be. Oh, you just know when the footfalls starts going. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting my hopes up just yet. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsabard contingent, and in many ways it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Not the Crystal Braves, though. Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Mericidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few Allagan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friends' way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. I think it's very interesting how much the things that Amon had a direct hand, Amon, Fandaniel, Hermes, had a direct hand in making are necessary for the saving of the star. Weird. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the 7th Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Sois watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Oh, I just remembered the thing she said and I was like, oh, it's going to be Hachinfon. And another who may yet have a part to play. Minfilia was in the ethereal sea, and so was one other who still may have a part to play. I still think it's Hachinfon, but first the Talafarai, and now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsabard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't all so committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Isn't that that's way back in when we were with Istinian and Ysael, right? I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their name as a certain warrior of light. Time and time again, it seems that Allagan something or other are either the cause of or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Ah, there sure is. Oops. Prowl! It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Trial, what are you doing? Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. It's either going to be good or the final days.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
They're just like calling upon everybody and it's just,
We have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
I love Pippin.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now.
And that was what Alizé was saying to Xenos too, you know?
Answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
She's my favorite, one of my favorite meat potatoes. I don't have many favorite meat potatoes, but that one's one of them. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, this is my favorite Final Fantasy trope ever, is everyone that you've ever helped coming together at the right when you need them to get you to where, Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, Alamegans, let's go!
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
We do DPS.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
They mentioned that with the wall that Gridania and
While it pains
Alamigo.
me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
That's Minago, right? With her, I think.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in Kurthis, he's not forgotten after all. They'll pop the emo.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. A roar! A dragon's roar!
Tiamat, I hope? Even the dragons are coming to help. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, if I don't see any Ninja Turtles, I'm gonna be upset.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Wow. Yeah, Ninja Turtles!
Hmm? Is that...
That's a wild range.
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Soroban!
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh, are they here too? Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Looks like they're saying the same stuff. The Four Lords? Is that Four Lords? Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Nah, dude, do it. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Huh, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Graha's like, all I want to do is elegant stuff. Huh, if only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations of the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am, we will succeed. We must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Okay, but I'm almost level 90, so... Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet, lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busy in themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. I shall endeavor to provide Master Coco with whatever information he should require. I like the little dude. I'll admit, without refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the ether burner performing any better. If you lot don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. Buggered. Ah, this is so exciting. Still to the southwest, eh? I feel like as soon as we leave, it's going to change the music, though. No?
How do I get up there?
It reminds me of the, what's his name that you fight outside of, Final Fantasy X right before you go to Gagazet? To the west. Well, let's go up this way first. I feel like they're gonna have us go around. Music's so good. This game is so good. Everything's so good. I'm an ant. So cool seeing everybody come together to I love it. This game is just so good. Just fucking awesome. $259. Yeah, it's probably gonna be right around where we gotta go. This place is huge, though. All right, so the ship's down there. The Dorito. Northwest. There it is. Oh, they're dope. Look like World of Warcraft's, the Naga. They're not Naga, the ones in, Firelands. What is this called? Hello, Scions. Still kind of sad I couldn't face any ancients in Triple Triad. What a quaint little settlement this is. Shame it's hidden underground. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlian Hamlet. Oh, yeah, I see. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. I love him. Flamewalkers? That's what they call them. I just don't know what species they are. And I think only certain ones are called that. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Meteion mentioned. Let's start by asking around. They literally admit that this is padding. Call these documents research? They're not even worth wiping the privy floor with. Damn researchers. Oh, I see a blue. Let the good times troll. What was Justinian talking about? I didn't see anything. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Kokos managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. Their servants are... Oh, they're just called... They don't have like a species name? And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying. There will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Believe in the heart of the cards. Charmant. Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I think things have come to a standstill. Don't worry, I got this. If I misplace a few legumes or what have you, the forum's got enough on their plate as it is. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno. Do they even have time to sleep? Right now, probably not, no. All right, we gotta grab this real quick. And then yeah. Nope. Vexed Veterinarian. Couldn't help but notice you've got a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong, it's true. Amongst the troops of trolls, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure, flew into a panic as if he could not bear the thought of going back. Flame Wakers. Oh. Make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of Analas. Provide you with his favorite food, be able to calm him down and go get him back. Sure. Anything for an ether current. Okay, the same music continues. Good. Man, what a journey Endwalker has been so far. Unreal. I started as a pugilist. This music will never end. Good. I was worried that if I got in a battle or whatever, it would go away. Yeah, I started as a pugilist. I think I got to level 10 so that I could unlock Rogue. And then from there, I went Ninja. And then Heaven's Sword, so ARR I played through as Ninja. Heaven's Sword I played through as a Dragoon. Don't recommend. And then Stormblood I went Samurai, super fun. And Shadowbringers, Dark Knight. I'll save you. Great to see me. Oh, thanks, Jer. I'm sure it's easy to tell, but I've cried how many times? I'm honestly very thankful for how good this game has been. I said it before, I'll say it again. It is not hyperbole to say that I think the story of this game changes you. Here's your food. getting attacked by Amalja, right? It was just, the Dragoon's just kind of boring, and the job quest actually kind of makes Estinian, like, not make sense, but like the order of events with Estinian is weird. Samurai is where it's at. It's true. Samurai's a lot of fun. Ninja's a lot of fun too, actually. It does. It really, it's, like, I know everyone talks about how good the game is, and, you know, and there are parts of the game that aren't good. Or, like, not that they're bad, they're kind of, you know, sluggish, boring, whatever. But, like, the payoff makes you forget about those moments. It's like it's an MMO. They're gonna have story stuff that's, like, slow or whatever, but usually it has a payoff that's worth it. Oh, little Pura. Oh, that's cute. Only a rough spot is Ravanian. Oh, I actually think there's a lot in Endwalker. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I doubt, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. Mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous blooming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Come to think of it, rabbits don't normally wear hats or run on their back paws. Perhaps it was an escaped sample. For 2 hours in the hinterlands trying to find your way to Surkai. I think it makes sense why Endwalker has some of the parts that it has, but like, it makes sense. I feel like you kind of need it, but look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we have a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming a leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we have a responsibility to watch over them, to ensure they are well. And it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. I love how these relate from Elpis to this. For me, it was the wine and ARR that killed my momentum in the game. Luckily, I was streaming it, so I just powered through, but Heaven Sword to me is still the weakest expansion, but I know I'm in the minority on that one. Oh, there they are. Growing Way. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye and for having those other Loporrits attack you. Terrible understanding that. Not to worry, though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our... Uh-oh. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I know very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. He's alive. I knew it. I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular. No. Singing... What the hell? Oh, it's another one of those things? I see. And she just defeated the man who made it. Right. Like, it feels hunt trait. It is, yeah. So it appeared the Loporrits have infiltrated Sharlayan's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. Fancy meeting you here, Missil. Our friends at the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Atheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Oriange and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? I didn't see any of our allies hanging around to talk to. Try as he might, he can't separate himself from the Loporrits. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion, given the similarities betwixt his artificial environment and Bestways Burrow and Elpis. So it'd be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. Maybe that's part of my, like, Endwalker, is like, a lot of the zones are, 3 of the zones are basically the same, like, they're like testing, artificial testing facility type stuff. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Missil. Damn you, Oriange. Why you gotta? $216 yalms to the north, so that should be like up there. One of these days I'll be able to do the endgame stuff, and that'll be fun. It's probably on the other side of that. Just like eating black licorice with a shot of Hargova. Yeah, that was oof. Where are the food preparation stations? The kitchen? Puddingway, our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Uriange's delights, has gone in search of Atheris' ultimate sweet treat. My word, what magnificent architecture. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. Considering Singing and Growing Way's specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations. It's kind of blah. I don't know. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Oh, I meant to talk to Uriange first. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? The Loporrits' technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of various apparatus rather than offer uninformed... Sure. Ah, one of these. A little hard to see, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those pipes? I could see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Cool. There's an Easter egg here to click. Mushroom-like thing? Trying to see if there's anything I see that I can like. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Oh. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Try zooming. Nope, I think that was the last one. I didn't realize it was just... I thought there was 4 things, but... Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperates, that is. Securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance of any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Atheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts. How are they able to survive? Built near an oasis. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipate. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. May also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. So they didn't even know that we need water. Since Shadowbringers, they like to include Easter eggs in those things. Gotcha. I don't know what I didn't see. I don't know, but I clicked to the 3 things, so I can't look anymore. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperates will share his appreciation for the engineering world. Me will have to brave the untamed wilderness. They're so excited. A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. They're so cute. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loperates may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Why do I don't want those ones. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Tomas, you say there's fluff here? In this part of the story? Come along to the water extraction. I just feel like they just keep doing that, of being like, here's this really cool story beat that's like, oh my god, I'm weeping, it's so dramatic. And here's a couple hours of Loperates. Is it up there? Oh no. 70-some yawns to the north. Oh, it is up there. Fart. Good part coming up, though. Name's Padding Way. Well, we still haven't found one called Naming Way, and I think that's odd. I'm just hoping, like, we're level 89, the story, like, the quests are level 88. I'm kind of hoping that at some point they're all just, like, banger after banger and no, like, it doesn't feel like fluff, but they usually, I feel like they usually do that. The last, like, 5 or 6 quests, it feels like they're pretty cool. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? One called Tweeting Way. Stop it. I still haven't used the my caches here. A common man's name, says Evan. I know twins with those names. One of my favorite books is Odd and the Frost Giants. So that makes sense. Maybe not one of my favorite books, but in Neil Gaiman, odd and even. Yeah, because the odd is like a, it was like a, because it follows like Norse mythology type of stuff. That's cool. I think I'm gonna name my kid Odd. Sandman is your favorite. Sandman's really good. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. Like they obviously need to see the water since they didn't know that we need water. But it's still weird to be like, all right, Northwest. Yeah, it's like right over there. Odd means arrow. Gotcha. The tip of an arrow. What does even mean? How exactly were we planning to head back later? Oh, we weren't. I think it'd be a bit skittish. Bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Wise Guides is the name of the... Lucky or Vic... Oh, that's cool. Did I need to do that? Or could I may have... Oh, yeah, okay. Are we closer to the kitchens? On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation should the Loperates request them. As the forum's esteemed guest, 'tis unlikely that they would be refused. Yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of Charlian bureaucrats. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place? The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. Do you feel stolen from that we didn't see Tom Ellis's Lucifer to interact with Dream of the Endless? Oh, see, I didn't see the Netflix Sandman series. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for you to, for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. I loved Lucifer, though. Well, the last couple seasons of Lucifer were like banger. You're all very lucky that Atheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Okay, already talked to... Doesn't say anything new. Places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? Well... Oh, the first season's good. I think it's the third and fourth season that are like real drags. Those are the ones that they were like canceled, or I think they like got them canceled. At least the scenery was more pleasant than, what's the name, Garlemald? Eager for a change of venue, or at the very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. Where's the food? Oh yeah, Eve was dope. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our living culinarian? Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even as incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Atheris will soon be no more. Yo, chill. That's too far. That's too far, Cooking Way. would appear, I have inadvertently taken upon myself the more demanding duty, entertaining 3 inquisitive loporits to thy 1. Yet, be that as it may, 'twill be my pleasure to impart what little knowledge I possess to our would-be saviors. Okay, I think they're... said the same thing, right? That the Charlians were able to build something of this... Yeah. I like that we can mount up in here. Yeah, I'm definitely not the... like... I get it. I get why we're doing this. But, stray egg, stray garlic. Definitely does feel fillery. A lot of the Loporit stuff does, though. But they're so cute, so it's fine. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I've read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. That's cute. Oh, I need to get my chocobo. Show you what color I dyed it. Jipka. We've looked at water now. Like, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'm the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? We merely wish to sample a little of your produce. Am I tired of this music yet? A little bit. Honestly, though, it's kind of keeping me awake through this little bit of story. It's just so weird to have this music playing while we're like, all right, Loporits, let's give you a grand tour. A lot of exposition, not a lot of plot. Yeah, a lot of like Loporit stuff. Hello, hi Don. Welcome to the stream. I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. It's the grapes, y'all. They make like little stress balls of these. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought. Haha, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Meh. Meh. An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note that they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. They're from, is that from ARR? Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? I think it was the fruit, and then we named the color orange based on oranges. Isn't that true? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preference. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. Speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. I just think it's funny to have like the bit with Vana and like what it means to be human, to be alive, and then let's go chest out some carrots. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Are these pumpkins? Gourds? Ugh, so hard and flavorless. May as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Cooking way. Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself, and what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. Cooking allows us to draw out all the full potential of our produce. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Compared to the path of the Titan sending you to all three city-states to prepare for a feast. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. If this was earlier in the expansion, I feel like I'd be less like, okay. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so Stop talking about lemons that way. While waiting for the others to find adamantite. Potentially, like, I don't know. They could have, like, sent us around to go help. I don't know. Let's say our farewells and returns to the others. Make life... I like lemons. Good grief, I fear that lemon has irrevocably ruined my sense of taste. Lemon heads, best candy. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I am rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I made. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, I would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Bit of sick came up there. Sorry, I threw up in my mouth a little bit. This is... delicious! Lemon muffins. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Well, I sometimes like lemons, but blueberry. I don't like blueberries. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal, just the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled AI. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Atheris' species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Dealing with the Loperates was similar. Yeah, I just don't. It feels like it's in a weird spot. And also for like the music. The music's like, yeah. And we're like, yeah. You know? Like that we were tasting fruits a moment ago and then we were discussing philosophical subjects. But like, that's the power of this game. They do that all the time. And it's like, I'll bitch about like, oh, the pacing of this feels weird. And then they'll do something where it's like, oh, okay, but that's why they did it. Glowing bird, it's a phoenix. Was from an event, I believe. Music's a bit, like, why this music right now? And for so long. Fruit and philosophy, sounds like Dionysus. Nice. Is it the anniversary, Mel? Yeah. That's when we got it. I like I said, I like the idea of the education of the Loperates. It feels weird to me to have it happening at where am I going? Oh, it's all the way down there. Okay. It just feels weird to have it happening. What's a faster way? To have it happening now when we're like, this is level 88 main story quest. I'm almost level 90. Like, it almost feels like it should have, like, I don't know, because I don't know how you would do it. Like, having that before the Ancients part. I guess you would be able to do that. But I thought the same thing after the first time with the Loperates, where I was like, this is really cool. And then I was like, okay, we've been here a while though. After the events of Zodiark, it's like, we just did this. A massive thing is now happening, and we're like, it was just like, oh, this is weird. It's like the wine before Titan. It's my go-to. That's my go-to. We got to figure out a way of taking down this primal known as Titan. It's the biggest threat. We got to learn to make wine first. Cheetah's downtime before the next. Yeah, right. And like levity's great. They can't keep traumatizing you over and over without putting some lighthearted and fetch questing style content. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that. What do you say? By Cooking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success? Cooking Way did learn how to cook, which is good. The others finished talking about Rain making whatsits yet? No, it's rabbit time. And I mean, they're super cute. Like, I think it's funny. Like, it doesn't make it bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's bad at all. I still really like it. If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I'm the leader after all. Before, at least it was after? No, it was before. Oh, you're talking about before. Yeah, Vanquish. Yeah. I was like, wait, the wine quest was before we had to face him. Wait, what did that say? Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianger was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years, 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Big rough spot. Oh, Shadowbringers was trolley. The trolley problem there. Stormblood? I don't remember. I think the overall vibe and story of Stormblood for me was like, I like political stuff like that, so some words aren't at a good place in this. That's okay. That was the most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Laminsa is home for the Culinarians Guilds. Far East has oodles of noodles. We'll do the Limsa Laminsa. Ranjit moment is at least some. Well, it's funny you say that because Ranjit for me is also the most missed opportunity for Shadowbringers in general for me, because I was like, wait, that's it? Like, we don't learn anything else about like how he, like this little like beast thing that he, like what was going on? The pirates. Oh, the Confederacy? Yeah, I think that actually, because you had the Yotsuyu stuff happening there, right? Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Atheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. That's what we're here to do, Cooking Way. Muffins. I wonder if this is how Pudding Way felt the first time Urianger made pudding. Well, I'm not sure that actually was pudding, come to think of it. Something about it seemed a bit off. Did they say the same thing, or did they change? Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. Missil, I trust thy time at Merial Argonomics did bear fruit. Urianger, you're hanging out with the rabbits too much. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Ether Current dungeons? They put the 63 dungeon in an Ether Current quest in a separate spot under the sea. I do not remember that at all. Like, I don't remember the details of that at all. I don't really remember stuff like that of like what levels were what. The Undersea Palace. Oh, I remember the Undersea Palace. Sishui of the Violet Tides. Maybe. My brain's very much I need to like see the thing or know the context of the thing to be able to get it. The Loporrits want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. I also cruise, like, so for me, I just do the MSQ. So my time in expansions is really short compared to people that have been playing the game. Like, I basically started when Endwalker came out. I think. Maybe a little bit before Endwalker came out, actually. Because I don't think I could have been a bunny boy yet. Potentially. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What does that look for? What did I say? It was Living Way. MSQ skips the Dusk Vigil and Heavensward, the 51 dungeon, and Sishui, the 63 dungeon. Well, I usually do the blue quest of the zones, especially if they unlock dungeons and ether currents, but I don't usually remember if they had like a story to them. I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for beings lacking in fur. That's a good point. Ooh, thank you. Love that music, but and thank you. Need a sec. Yes, Missile, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Etheirys at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Activate mount music. Just right? It's all right. We'll keep going. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dravania stand. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. See, but what's weird is they don't care about the reflections at all, right? Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. What? How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Oh, you poor little dude. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. This is Thancred. How did stuff fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That is Thancred. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. It's Laha bread! Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. But me, be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. There's something about Urianger being like the teacher of these. Like, it makes sense with his work with the fairies too, you know? The pixies. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looks to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps we might start with him. He's like that, yeah. This is as good a place as any. Come. They're like, oh, Music 8, you best go with them. I don't think Urianger misjudged him, but growing weight does sound like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Loporrits in tears. I do find it a little interesting that Charlian so far is not having the end times. Like, what's stopping them from doing it? Sholno Ralno. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh, can I help you? Is it you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allegan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will... Oh, I'm okay. Thank you, though. Will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight. Or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought of the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. And you should. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's designs that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity. Ha, nice! A spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I could be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Oh, cute. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris and learn more about them while we're at it. See, this is like, if they had been like doing this type of thing, and like going, I'd be like, okay, cool. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Missile, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. Await mine. Okay, I shall await thy return. If we get there, Tomas. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Cute. They are like, I love them. You know what I really want to see? Oh man, what are they called? The orange lion things from Final Fantasy VIII that are like only in Final Fantasy VIII. The final days doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many in Charlian Hamlet. Pillars of the Exodus as they are. Good luck. Uh-oh. Lionels? No, not Lionels. Choose to believe that this endless loop reflects the state of mind of the researchers? I can see that. Pray, bring them hither. I mean, they're both dealing with similar issues, just different ways of looking at the same issues. It would also be prudent to have a redundant system in the event of failure. Thank heavens I asked you. I wonder why Tomas said this quest. Everything on the Square Enix shop is so expensive. There's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much the slower. Good. Capricious, anxious. All right, we'll find the ones that need help, I think. What am I thinking about? The medical... Moombas! Yeah, that one. Medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Shurgans. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Because you dumb. Hey Google, what does Arasible mean? You idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped the damn envelope. Okay, yeah, we won't. Grimacing. Capricious is probably, maybe. My face. What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought to us with the moon. Can't decide which proper fauna, though. Including the Loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. Prone to becoming irate, annoyed. Ah. Thanks, Google. Ponderous mathematician. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. Attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate in a fewer trips through the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. Simply too many variables. Yeah, the Lunar Associates will be able to help you. Occupied? Probably not. Oops. Oh, really? Okay. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. This woman is doing better than you are. That was great. Great bit. Oh, yikes. Now I know why Tomas said, oh, this quest. Do 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 do. Harried etherologist. Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I have assistance for you, bud. At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. If Laguna were in Eorzea, who would he get along best with? Probably Thancred. Yeah. Yeah, probably Thancred. Hyperventilating engineer. My gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Dude, are you me every time I, like, slightly have anxiety? Oh, pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no reason for concern. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. If the whole I design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that's highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Jeez. Alone's... Yes, that'd be amazing. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say. Why, that would be wonderful! Yeah, I can see that being stressful, but... Distracted? Distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds. Just like adoptee daddy ones. What's up, Rainhounds? Hello. I was distracted and then I found weed. Pleasant conversation, ever so fuzzy. Maybe the capricious one is actually something. I was thinking that wouldn't be, but the end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Yet I've never felt so alive. Oh, okay, they're fine. That's what I thought. They're capricious. Big feelings here at the end. I don't blame them. Like, how do you... It's gotta just feel like there's never enough time. Despondent, skeptical. This might be our last two. I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum. They'll only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars, and gods knows what kind of gods know who. Oh, I think Riku's talented with Machina. I mean, they say as much. That she's like a prodigy with Machina. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Oh, they do. They do. Tired Gleaner. I feel like maybe this sounds like a bunch of hoo-ha to me. Future Ninja Heather, what's going on? Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. No Asium mute. I have alerts turned off just because I have alerts and sound. I have all my alerts turned off because story stuff. I don't want to get to like a big story moment and somebody raid and it just throws off the vibe. You know? Noctilumina, hello, hello. What's going on, friends? We're just a heads up. We are playing Endwalker. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We are cruising through here. So if you don't want any spoilers, that's a warning here. It's so good. It's so good. We're at a little bit of a filler, if you will. It's all worth it, but a little bit of filler here. Raged at a game. There's a new Walking Dead game. Oh, it's so good. The story is incredible. But hi, my name's Corey, MissildineOnline. I stream RPGs. I'm doing Endwalker, Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker on Saturdays and Sundays. Getting ready for Persona 3 Reload streams starting really soon when that comes out on the 2nd. So if you're interested in RPGs, that's what I like to do. A lull in the action. Lol. The Walking Dead game is incredibly bad. I didn't even know there was a new one coming out. Walking Dead Destinies. It's good, but there's a glitch you can't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rhetorical me, good afternoon. Hello, hello. I feel like any licensed game now is like, you gotta like wait and see what they do with it, you know? Restarted for, uh-oh. Yeah, I've never played a Persona game, so Persona 3 Reload's gonna be my first Persona game, and I'm really excited for it. Despondent, it's awful, and it's full price? Oh, no. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You're the pilot? You know a starship pilot I might speak with, truly? Pilot way. Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. I'm very excited for it. There was a glitch with an update. Uh-oh. I'm like, I don't trust... I know! Rebirth is gonna be so good! Ah! It's gonna be so good. Wherever I am in Persona 3 is gonna take a pause while I do that. Missil, he said he was glad we spoke, and he thanked me. It was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made, because now we can tell them what not to do. There you go, kiddo. Oh, good for you. Behold, Missil, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Oh, this is really cute. Yep, same boat. Same boat. I'm doing like a big streamathon, tipathon thing for it. Rebirth is gonna be, yeah, I'm hoping that, because we did, for Final Fantasy XVI launch, we did a tipathon thing, and we were live for 9 days. It was awesome. Yeah, we were live for 9 days, so I'll be doing a tipathon one for the release of Rebirth as well. And hopefully we can do something, get pretty wild with that, see everything. You'll be cosplaying Cloud, that's so cool. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. That's actually that's a cool payoff. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more labyrinths as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Oh, that's cute. That's look at him. In the long run, however, most of you won't die. Mm-hmm. Now you need the second one to hurry. You do. Yes, yes, I wanted, yes. Be wary of spoilers. That estimate seems accurate to me. Will so much dust not cause respiratory problems? Only some of them, I guess, have dialogue. Well, Fez has more content than this one's going to have. I don't know if it's that much, but all right, here we go. I have a feeling this was worth it. See, this is what Final Fantasy XIV does. You're like, I'm going through a slog right now, but it's worth it.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
I feel that way.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
See that one?
It you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
I have one just like that.
I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Moonbreeder and Minphilia?
Master Louisoix, Minphilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh, Moonbreeders. Right.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Oh, she looks so much like... Oh.
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
This is like...
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go.
Damn.
So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too.
Oh, man.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Ugh. Does that count as like 3 different cries? Because like I started, then I stopped, then I started again. I love Urianger so much. And like that was like the one thing he just couldn't. Ah! Oh, I'm doing it again. Damn. Yeah, I cut up a lot of onions. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. Oh, I'm gonna cry again! Jesus Christ! Damn it, I don't know why Thancred always makes me cry. It says something and I'm like, wah! We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbreeda. I think that was 3 times. Oh, wait. Be assured that I'm fine. I am. Wait, I want to talk to them first. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that I was in your company. As difficult it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Hang on, I need to... You must be one of the Scions, correct? Yeah, I was there with Mubri. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you all was too short. But I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Orianger is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Classical Rogadin language isn't so different from Eorze's. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moon Brita was, she was always kind. Kind and gentle. Ugh, man. Not just loved, but family to them. I assure you that my fellow Loperates are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. I was so busy asking questions about Atheris that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where to begin? Oh, Living Wade's starting to understand. Starting to get answers. Urianger's guilt is what that is 100% what made Urianger stop start being a little more active, right? Never felt like there was too little time before. There are so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. Oh, so... Jeez. That one counts. That was a lot of like stop and start crying. Be assured that I am fine. I am. All right, now I can turn this in. Valestris with the raid as well. Jeez Louise, thank you. I appreciate it. Just as a heads up for anybody coming on that raid, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We're very far in it right now, so if you don't want spoilers, get out. But just as a heads up, lots of spoilers, lots of crying, lots of all that stuff. But thank you for coming on that raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, Valestris. I hope your stream was great. My name is Corey, MissildineOnline. I like to play RPGs, doing Final Fantasy XIV MSQ on Saturdays and Sundays. My head and face hurt from crying so much today. But that's all right. We're doing it. We're doing it. Ooh, okay. Season nice. All right, let's do it. Hither and yards, the pale of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Good night. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Again, hello to the raiders. Thank you for coming on that raid. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still... I love how he's like, okay, recover. Still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. Oh, that was... I remember his conversation about the guilt that he had about Minfilia and Moonbrita and not delivering the news to them, and how he was afraid to come to Charlotte and Labyrinthos because he was afraid of running into them. He wanted to talk to them so bad. And I'm so happy he had that payoff, that closure, that it's, oh my god. So well wit. Oh, fuck this game. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. That sounds like her. I could go myself, but we'd both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Bye, fan cred. You guys just gonna pray assist Mistress Alizé. She hath taken up too great a burden, like as not. Living way, and I shall attend to matters here. I'm assuming they're just gonna say, yeah. And like, even her acknowledging that like we also cared for Moonbrita, even if it was a short amount of time. Oh, we have the lad and Labyrinthos. Musselfrat. And that's like the 100th time you see it. I mean, it's... Oh my gosh. You're that adventurer who helped out the students about Decent, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here? I mean, that scene is beautiful. That's one of my favorite scenes in the game so far. That was stunning. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos. The issue is, however, the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Oh, so... Okay. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? Weird. What's up, Joe Storms? Reaper? Yeah. For Endwalker. My boy is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. All right, another ether current one up here. Gleaner's Wish. I'm assuming ether current. Feels so slow. Viera Gleaner. Stuck in here until he can be trusted, or have the magic applied to him. This is the closure for Urianger. Just to give you some pointers, you're 2 quests away from a duty in which I do want to. Okay. Another world. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Yeah. You should do nicely. I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Girabania. The reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal. Okay. I don't mind doing ether current. I like looking for ether currents, and I don't mind doing the I definitely don't mind doing the quest for ether currents because I like the little bits of world building that we get. Who are you? I'm looking for you, kid. Don't run away, damn it! How dare, how dare. Look, Prago. Nearly 7 years for Urianger in our time. Yeah, that's wild. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. I can decide what to believe on my own, thank you. Why don't you tell me about it? I mean, Dawntrail's looking... I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't know anything about it, but people seem pretty excited about it. I feel like Shadowbringers and Endwalker is what started getting the game talked about a lot, so... I should tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with Father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Oh, and they don't know. He doesn't know about the... Surely now he does. Although I am scared to venture outside on my own, they say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you could come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. I'm worried about Dawntrail for me, personally, as like somebody who's recently getting into the story. But I'm curious. I'm curious to see if I still feel that way when I'm done. See, I play the game like a single-player game, so... You don't need to pay me, kiddo. Well, you do. I would like the ether current, actually. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child, too. This is a proper deal, all right? Fine. Nodders. Then it's settled. We get Paul Verlaine, a French writer and poet. Nice. All right, Gleaner's Wish. I just don't know why they chose this music this whole time. Like, it's great, but good dang. I have a bunch of 545 stuff. I should oh, no, I don't want to do that. Should probably... Supposed to be in a hurry. Maybe, but the story they give you is like not that, you know? But also side things, but rush it. But like that what but it's not side stuff, it's MSQ that's you know? Today that travelers use. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be. How did I make my item box like that? I don't think I did anything. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Radzed Han, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. Oh, that's kind of cool. With luck, your prayers will help guide the Gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Except you end up not doing much hasty stuff after. Right. It's like, go, go, go. But actually, you're going to give the Loporrits a little tour of the place that you don't even know. Like, we don't know this place. I think that's kind of funny. When this came out, there was a lot of hate and memes because of that soundtrack, because of this song just playing. It's a long time for this song to be playing. There's other NPCs like that in Labyrinthos who have names that refer to intellectuals. Huh. Just, you mean in like different ways? Like if you, what's the word I'm looking for? If you rearrange the letter, it took you forever to find these NPCs? The Viera Gleaner? You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return, and now I depart for Girabania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Thank you for the ether current. Have a good day. All right, where am I at on those anyways now? Quest in this area took you a long time? Oh, you mean the one before, like right before this? Where you have to like go talk to all the different people? See what's bothering them? Yeah. Yep, and just the zone quest. One left. All ether current quests are blue. Yeah, but not all blue quests are ether currents. So is this over here? I think so. There it is. Yeah, blue quest just unlocks something, whether it's an ether current or a dungeon or beast tribe or a quest line. I think usually they give you something and then a quest line. So like that one was the kid there had more quest after doing that one, but I don't do the side quest stuff until... I'm not worrying about the side quests. Those are for like other jobs and later. I think we're definitely nearing the end. If there's only one more, 2 more ether currents. This looks so cool though. Like the zone is cool, is like it's neat for sure. Hi, Alize. Oh, that's cool. What are you doing out here? Seeing how you're doing with all the boxes? What's in the box? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah, we're almost there, a little bit less than half. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Thancred's in the... You have 3 minutes. Oh, okay. I am assuming we cannot mount up. When you were playing on release, someone in your FC spoiled everyone about Meteion and got kicked. Oh, that's goofy. That's goofy. Metal Gear Thancred, that was so cool. In Dawntrail that comes out later, it's Viper and Pictomancer, right? I still haven't seen trailers. I just saw that those were the jobs. I've seen like some screenshots. I haven't watched the trailer though, because I don't want to see characters. Because like then that tells me that, you know. What the hell is a Pictomancer? Good question. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? That was Thancred. And I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. Yeah, I'm not watching the trailer at all until I'm done. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these tasks to Aporia to begin with, or these tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. I've been reading for 8 hours, okay? Cut me some slack. Turns out that this is a base of operations of Shorch. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. I'll be going Viper myself for... just because Zidane. That should be everything. I carried one... You carried all the... I carried one box. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Zidane? Yeah, Final Fantasy IX. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. They're making a Zidane job. Basically, he fights... The Vipers fight with like 2 short swords, but they can put them together to create like a big one. And that's like kind of how Zidane's stuff is. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I'm with you, Alphino, dude. Yeah, it's melee DPS, and then the other one is range magic DPS. Eminent. So cool looking though. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it plays. Is it hard to learn and use? So like I just do the story stuff. So for me, no, but I'm not, it's not like I'm doing like end game content type of things. These look like, I don't know what. I was gonna say they look like the ghost from Ghostbusters. 15 yalms to the north. Where the fuck is this one? North is this way. This is weird because it's a circle. There it is. Schleimer, yeah, that one. Overweight sylphs, yeah, that too. Reaper's a lot of fun, I'll tell you that. But like if you're looking for like rotation optimizing stuff, I just don't. I'm only doing right now. I'm just focusing on story stuff, and then kind of seeing if I want to do end game thingies. Sounds like might have some folks that maybe want to do a static of some kind, maybe, possibly, perhaps. I like tank. I liked when I tanked though. You heard static? Shh. Aporia. This looks cool. What happened to those supplies you ordered back? Come to think of it, I haven't received them yet. How long have I played 14.4? Not long. I don't remember when I started the MSQ, but not long. I think Endwalker had already was like about to come out or had already come out when I started. I think Devin wants to be in a static. I don't know. Not with me. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. This guy? This must be Theopaldin. That is disgusting. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Get it off of me. The southeast. I like his vest. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie & Hamlet, series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we were dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alizé at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's noose, no less. Ah, sage stuff. It is Bond Girl. We've been going... We were supposed to end because I was supposed to host Pokemon trivia, but it got postponed. Thanks for the hydrate. 27 Fates to... Oh, you're right there. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Yeah, do it. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? We're just doing errand stuff. Wait right there. Thank you. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alizé. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Yeah, just like, dang, dude, this track just goes, it just keeps going. And it feels so weird because it doesn't feel like it matches the momentum. At least you aren't delivering uniforms. Reserve representative. You're not one of the scions of the 7th Dawn. I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Kind of doing both. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Delivering uniform. I don't think I remember that. Theopaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. Alize truly became one of your favorites over Shadowbringers, and I love her. She's great. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents in my hands, at least. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Oh, the crystal. That was so long ago. I don't know if you all have like photographic memories of what you do in the game, but dang. Whenever people people are able to reference a quest from like 400 hours ago, gameplay wise, they're like, yeah, you had to get a box with a bird in it for this guy Jim. Like, I did? When did that happen? One word, art alts. In this game, the whale, it's so slow. No, I get it. I get the idea of alts for sure. I believe that's all of the ether currents, though. Want to play a different race in not Fantasia. Yeah, it's not any slower. It's just huge, so it feels slower. He's your bun boy. I don't do any side quest. Just blues. Come here to think when I've hit a snag in my research. I'll return to work as soon as I have a solution in mind, so please stop giving me that look. I will do side quest. I want to do side quest. Just MSQ first and then side quest. Because there's too many. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Oh. Oops. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an... Oh, it's so nice. Oh, it's so quiet. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Both of them cussed you out for it. Ask because there's a very short, very easy one in Old Shar. Recommend people do. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't... Unless somebody has been like, oh, you should really do that. I haven't... I wouldn't know to do them. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Liviolea name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Numkruf's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I wonder if that's what they're going to name their arc. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Numkruf's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. We heard from Meteion that that's actually like a real bad idea. Until your grandfather's time, our Khan Louis Sois looked not to Numkruf's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. It's called Doll Dash, and the NPC is a small girl. Okay. I don't know when I should do that, but perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need. Charlian or no? May or may not be relevant to a recent cutscene. Gotcha. I don't know. I'm not sure how to fit that in now, then? I don't know. There's so many side quests that feel like I should do them, but like, there's so many side quests. If you start, and I don't want to look anything up, so it's like, No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. Doing it before you leave this one? Okay, cool. Yeah, if it's not like a quest line, then I can do that. Thanks. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable. He was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. I cannot wait to see Fortunato smile, because you know it's coming. You know it's coming. Just a one perfect. Thank you, Caldenon. Take my word for it. He loves you to an embarrassing degree. No offense, but I don't take your word for that. Like, it doesn't care what he, doesn't matter what he does. Like, what he feels, you know? It matters what he does. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he just decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. What's it called? It's called Doll Dash. I actually want to go up to their house anyways, because I want to see if, like, their mom has any dialogue for them. Now, I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Oh, especially now. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper place. Or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hither and yarns. Hail, you three. Graha! Sup, dude? Surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse? No. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. Much as I'd like to... the music started right back up. Much as I'd like to press Theo for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. Everyone has something to do when someone asks for help. But gotta go! It's just strange to hear Father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose you would find your view of me no less odd. That's true. Why don't we go do that? I got this, right? Hyperborea? Maybe knock that out now? I like Theo too. It's so weird because I'm surprised. There are certain Sharlayans that I am surprised that I like. Let's do that real quick before Graha Tia. Also for a little change of tunage here. In just the 3 city-states, there are... Yeah, see, that's the... Do. Locked box. Mysterious maiden. A secret in the box. I kind of just want to know what that is. Journey's End. Okay. Wait, are you getting distracted? No. Oh, I think I saw this earlier. Mischievous Makote. Daldash looks at you expectantly. I'll ask for your help. You'll help me, won't you? He's being a stallyway now. No, I'm not. Thank you for the hydrate. You will? Good, because I'm having a problem with a runaway doll. It ran away? That's right. All I did was lend him a little ether and he hopped up and dashed off down the street. Mama and Papa bought him for me as a special gift. Now I've gone and lost him. They'll be furious with me for losing the toy I kept asking for, so please, you have to help me find him. Okay, I'll hurry home to see if he went there. And you can search the rest of the city. Oh, he's a yellow carbuncle doll, by the way, and I think he was headed north. Anyway, meet me back here when you have him. Or, you know, you just give up. A little distracted. Listen. Calderon suggested that I do this side quest. So I said, okay. At this moment, I mean, we don't really, what do you mean? We're doing a lot of, there's stuff. Is it like over here? And it's, yeah, and it's a break from that song. Oh, there it is. Also, giving a doll ether and then it having... Very interesting. There's such a weird, like, Sharlayan and the Ancients. You find a yellow carbuncle doll. Like lifelike expressions aside, it appears to be otherwise motionless. Return to Journey's End. Deliver him to the mischievous Makote. Do appreciate a break. Yeah, I needed a little break from that myself. I got a text from somebody angry that I didn't tell them about trivia being postponed, and I was like, I just looked and saw it and was like, the fuck? Expansion Capital music, do I like best? I think Endwalker, I like the Crystarium music, but I think Endwalker wins across the board for music. It's so good. Rides at Han has, I like that. He wasn't there. I don't think I'll ever see him again. Oh, I have him. Appears ready to scamper away at any moment. Thankfully, it lacks the ethereal energy to do so. You found him, just like Big Mooney would have. Oh. Oh, that's what I call the neighbor who used to play with me. She was so tall and smart and always so nice. She'd tell me stories about her friend, a powerful wizard, who could summon his very own carbuncle companion. That's why I wanted one for myself. I have to learn how to move him around better, though, so that when Mooney comes back, she can see how hard I've been practicing my magics. This is for you. Papa says that when someone helps you, you have to show your gratitude, so thanks for finding my carbuncle. Bye. When Mooney comes back. No. Oh, Caldenon, you son of a bitch. Ah! Oh, that was so cute, though. Mooney's not coming back. Or maybe she is. I don't know, man. Oh, there it is. Oh, I really missed this song. That was so cute. Thank you for suggesting me to do that. That was worth, for sure. That was worth. Good time to do it, too, for sure. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of a adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. Kokol's forge is literally, that's why. Kokol's forge is in, it's Final Fantasy IV. I think that's literally where you go to forge the Excalibur or whatever it was. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to the furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed the key. Weird, seems Endwalker has a ton. It has a lot. Tower, I mean, yeah, the moon. It's because of the moon. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Felt like someone had punched you in the gut. Yeah. It's so beautiful, though. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Davsler, thank you for the Prime for 22 months. All right, so we got all that. We have all of the, what's it called? I haven't played Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 6 is one of the ones I haven't played yet. Once forged. Yeah, and tactics. I mean, the Evilise raids. We did the Evilise raids the other day on stream because I wanted to see them after playing tactics and loved it. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ethers will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? That'll pose you little trouble. Wait here, if you would. See, there's so much similarities between Elpis and Labyrinthos. I don't think that's on accident. I think that's super cool. Shadowbringers, so Shadowbringers felt like Final Fantasy IX to you? I wish we need more Final Fantasy IX references. I still can't believe they don't have, this whole game should just be Final Fantasy IX references. I'm hoping we get them in I want Dawntrail to be like Final Fantasy 9 and 10 references. What scythe am I using? Palaka War Scythe. Palaka. 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 Vanaspati's item level? Yeah. I don't know if it dropped. Oh, yeah, I think it dropped from there. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yeah, just some elementals. I don't know. I took care of it, Gra. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. See, I feel like he's been hiding something. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. As part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, which obviously Hermes had already done at that point. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel this. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I don't think so. Sandwiches and pretzels is another nice one. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. Right. He... Yeah, when he was Amon, he didn't know, like, he wasn't an Asian while he was Amon. He was just Amon. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? Well, we know that if it's ether, since it's ether, it can be... That ether can be, like, written on. Right? So can souls? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonda. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. Yeah, Hermes would have been into that. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Huh. Because he would have been... Like, seemingly he would have been joined, right? At some point? When he becomes an Ascian, he would have become... But that would have been after he was a Mon. Trying to like figure out what he was trying to say. Feels like he's saying that, yeah, souls have a mission, or at least souls are able to like remember something. They're sundered, but also rejoined, right? Like most Ascians have been rejoined at some point. I did thoroughly brief Kokol on refined Animitite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Also claim to remember past lives. Yeah, and some have like really weird, like unexplainable stuff, which is really neat. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Ooh, I can feel those flames a-blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable of Graha, but there's not much left for you to lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite infestor. Once forged. Little kids talking about their other family, or like knowing language that they couldn't possibly know. Or like memories of something that they like can't even read yet, and they're able to like, you're like, how the hell? Coco Dunkel is, as usual, worked up over the ether burner. Bonds of adamantite. Oh, I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist? We do, yes. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as I can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've got mistakes to make. I love him. What is the voice of Doug Dibadome? In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Any smoke rising from the building behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it? You got it, bud. Woo-wee. A lot of reading 2 days in a row here out loud, let me tell you. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Await your companions? Yeah. They're bound to turn up. Sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
Yay, voice acting.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
I love him. But he's just...
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
A giant lunar whale rises. It's gonna be a Dorito.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Uh-oh. The final days have reached Hydaelyn.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh. Never mind.
Oh.
I think they answer our call.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh yeah, even the Sky Pirates? From the Ark stuff?
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I love that. Yeah, I love them. Ship them.
You know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hi, friends.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
We haven't seen Ian at all yet.
Come
This
with a
season,
sacred
or this
relic
expansion.
Of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
That's so cool.
I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Oh, so dope.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Prima vista, baby. What if you just didn't do those, though?
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Tachiru doing Tachiru things.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
That's... nah. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay. I was like, wait.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
I feel like it's been so long since we heard her voice actor
We
that...
also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Like every time I hear her, I'm like, wait, is that...
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
No shit.
Millions.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh my... Unfortunately, I was like, you've been spending
We
our
can
money?
hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Holy shit.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Yeah, who did she go to? Oh, Aaronville.
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Oh, that's cool. That's why he kind of knew what was happening when he saw...
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Nice. I was wondering why this character was, like, being built up.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Alpha and
why didn't you
Omega?
mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
I knew he was gonna make it.
Of course. Garland Ironworks
And
finest.
Nero, baby.
You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Look at Alpha.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
They literally reward us for
As you'd
everything
like to
we've done.
suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Quoll's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned. And he
Even
gathered it
Alexander's
into our
stuff,
side
dude.
with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
The music, dude. And just like,
Though they chose to take their
oh
leave
my
of
gosh.
Fafnir, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Hydaelyn's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Fucking me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
He reminds me of Sid from Final Fantasy IV, and I think he's supposed to.
In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
Great.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
There it is!
I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
Oh, God.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Sorry. It's the
I see
Azim
now
in me.
that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
It'd be so funny if, like, our character is voice acting right now. With me. Gotta leave him wanting more, you know?
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
I knew he was gonna come around, man. I was waiting on it. And it was worth the wait. That was beautiful. It was actually a couple times in that one too, huh? Oh, all right, I'll leave it at 2. Look at they're here. Oh my gosh. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. What a fucking... This game, just unreal. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaronville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. Would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. Why? Where was Sid? I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders, but more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Ugh. No, don't do it. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save the star is what we all want most, and if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I'm not gonna cry, you're gonna cry. Cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. You ever have a tough moment with your own dad? No. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. I don't have a biological dad. Unaided. Unaided, we Scions have never... unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. He's just nerding out. Orion J's just nerding out. Lee sent a letter along with the Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying... Mine stayed at Gaslight, right? No. Yeah, no, I don't. I have a wonderful stepdad. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. Wait. I suspect she'll have... Yeah, she's gonna be like, fuck the Alligans, dude. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Gummies. This is like... Oh, the Prima Vista's not here still, though. This is that annoying part of Corey? Well, actually, real talk, I just need to pee real quick, and then I'll be right back. I also haven't gotten up in a while, and I need to stretch. We've been live for 9 hours, so... I think we're coming up... Tomas said we're coming up on a duty soon, so we'll probably do that, and then call it for today. So, we might be nearing the end of stream. He on you can't afford it. We're back. Okay, shall we see what's next? Please keep your dignity intact. We're like so close to a duty. If you blink, you'll miss it. Okay, all right. Oh, man. I'm gonna need to, like... I'm gonna need some recovery after this stream. How's Deidre? I don't know, man. I've been in front of this screen for like 2 whole days in a row. I think she's good. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Hyperborea when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. I just had to pee. Alpha, I just had to pee, dude. Yeah, I've been crying a lot. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. I'm assuming it's gotta be something about, like, being deep enough in the Earth, in the planet, to actually speak with her. Wait, does she... exist as an entity, like a physical... Most of those who arrived with the Adamantites have offered to stay here and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tasharu. We're off to Aporia then. Far plane got pretty deep, true. Okay, alright, I'm fine. Let's go. Hi, mailman. Corey's fine. And online. Yeah, I don't know if... I wonder if I missed anything in that cutscene. Like, obviously there was nothing from Shadowbringers, but that makes sense because that's not our world, right? Missile, I've already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the keys to the lift and continue down after me. I knew he was gonna come around. I knew it. I was waiting for that little crack of a smile, man. Much like Azim's step is ours. It's ours now. The first belongs to me. Oh, Eureka and Baja? Maybe they show up. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Hang on. What is this? Plants and stuff? Okay. Oh, we had Warlit. Right. What I mean is like no Gaia, no role quest people, right? No Gaia. Green. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. When the hell do I do the Endwalker role quest? Yeah, this place is just so damn big. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Themazane. Marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will... Themazane. Coco Smithy, yeah. It's where you make in the dwarf area there. Whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. I please. Oh, does that not add? Weird. Okay. I'm glad they mentioned Warlit. This is so dope. Hello, Devin. Ready for dopeness? Whoa! That's not a Dorito. I bid you welcome to Themazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. I mean, it's got to be the High Wind. Or have we had the Enterprise or the High Wind? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Oh, yeah, he made the Enterprise. Could be Invincible. Nope, we've had the Invincible too, I think. I can well... No, I'm thinking of in 16. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteion. We can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. I love how we just have to assume that we can also beat her. You felt it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. It would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wolfson and Bluvita were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It's just like everything. It was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Alligan salvage should suit it well. So cool. I doubt this is what Arenville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Sort of. Who's this? Performing final checks of parts for the arc we're constructing, even the smallest error. Okay, I was just checking. Don't yell at me. I mean, I'm assuming it's High Wind. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity. Are you prepared? Boom, and we also can fly now. Does that mean I can fly in every zone? Hi, Thunders. Yeah. Good, I've cried a lot. Her children, one and... Her children, one and all. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. This is a good place to stop if you're going to. That'll happen with what you've done so far? Yeah. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. I think we gotta do it. We gots to. Right? Fongo. This machine is used to compress ether and represents a vital portion of the arc. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's late. I mean, it's getting late. It's 7:30. I've been streaming for 9 hours today. I don't know. What do you all think? What should we do? Hell of a wait till Saturday, though. Yeah, but, like, I'm gonna have to stop at some point. You know? Like I said, if you continue, prepare for another hour plus. Like, this does feel like a good stopping point. You know? The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. I think it's also really cool that Ishtola and Hythlodaeus and Emmet all kind of have a similar thing. He's already not wanted, yeah. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, it's disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. Nope, you're not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Hydaelyn's champion, at any rate. Hi, Cronsberry. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. Doesn't let you have any buildup, so it's a tough call. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Just another Tuesday. There's something about it that kind of reminds me of the airship from Final Fantasy X. I don't know, dude. 7:30. Fuck it. Let's go, dude. Let's go. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazane. Oh, dang. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. Why was she getting weaker? The Aetioscope. Can you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. Right, and every rejoining, she gets a little bit weaker, but she was also using a bunch of her power to... Like, it took a lot to keep that last seal. Thank you for the hydrate. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee. Plus that's what I said. Yeah, and the Ultima thing. Well, anytime she's protected us. So, like, that's a few times. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I've thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me and do... She had like a thing... okay. I could think of none I'd trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Yeah. She's hunted Astidian down so many times. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Nodders. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. And those memories, as they said. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Oh shit, this is going to be an emotional dungeon, isn't it? Oh shit, balls. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Fortuno, you big softy now. The Aetioscope. This is a dungeon. We're going into the ethereal sea in a dunga. That's crazy. Once you are below, you should proceed through the Aetioscope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured I'm watching over you. I think we're going in with friends. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if... No, I'd rather not think on it. Let us move on. What if... We've always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. This dungeon's gonna be bonkers. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared. Which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. The far plane! Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think... Forgive me. That's not why we're here. No matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Reen most of all. I do think so, buddy. She'd tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I think we're gonna see her. and the other that may have a role yet to play. Cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beast, their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiark, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger, what good did it do? None, that's what. Way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Justinian, you're so cool. Alright, who's coming? I know we got Tomas, or he'll kill me. Who else? Lasuria? Alright, and Kronsberry? Devin, we'll go without you? Dark Knight, right? Oh, I wasn't sure if they were coming or hanging out. Oh, they've already been invited. All right. Sure, Devin? It might make me use some of my caches here. Who tanking? I thought you were tanking. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Sharlians have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Hydaelyn's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey to the Aetioscope and beyond to beg her aid, but no depths are without their darkness. Oh, it looks like I can do it? 520, I'm 531. Ready, Tomas? Yup. Oh, I'm so nervous. This is gonna get crazy. This is gonna get crazy. Oh, I always do, Coops. The Sharlians built this? They might be a bit as advanced as the ancients. Like, god dang. Sure is a lot of crystals.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yes.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Tomas is like, I'm in a rush. Let's go. I don't know. Sinking cynicism, arrogance. Enemies sure look a little similar to Terminus stuff. Trying to look around and... is there stuff this way? Nope. No lore to click on? Ooh. That's cool looking. Like the scope of what we've done in Endwalker so far is just kind of wild. Like, I thought going to the moon was kind of like gonna be the final destination type of thing, but nope. That was actually very early in the expansion. Light and shadow, huh? Ilbird, the I'm sorry, what? What? Ilbird? Sloppy! Assuming we're supposed to be killing these then? Scion's memory. Oh. Poply emo? Ah! Livia, oh no, cannot take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion, my love. Wow. That's so cool. Lucia gives her regards. So cool. Livia St. Junius, or whatever her last name was. Not again. Never again will I yield to you. Bear my pain onto my enemy's breast. So cool. Oh. Tried to get on top of Lysuria. We got smokes, man. We got real smokes. I didn't get smoked. Which is surprising. Usually it's me that gets smoked first. Oh, so cool, dude. I want to read the books, though. Why do they have books down in the Ethereal Sea? What are you doing down here? Is that supposed to be her? The crystal? Is the crystal her? I don't think so. Book or tourist? It might be tourist. It's pamphlets, yeah. That's really cool to see Papalymo's memory, or because that was Louis Sua's staff, right? The Thanos whatever it is. Yeah, Tupperware. Oops. Hi, Lyria. I am. I'm binging. Man, let me break a cancel there. Oh no, it's just because it's one. Nice. My Lord Gaius.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Okay, I will.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
You're not doing a great job. Oh my god, it's like Memoria in Final Fantasy IX. I wasn't sure if we were going to go on the crystals or not. Super cool. The memory of a valiant Archon takes form. Whoop. I couldn't really see what that was, to be honest with you. Oh, I'm thinking of right at the end of in a rush, the memory of a kind-hearted knight. Oh, that's Hotchin font for sure. It was an axe. I think the only one I know that uses an axe is Arenvald, right? But it shouldn't be him. I mean, not Arenvald. Ardbart. Ardbart. Oh, I forgot Moonbreeda used an axe. I thought she used something else. Why did I think she used... I thought she had like a... Not an axe. Who's this gonna be? That's so funny. I'm gonna need to look up a guide for this. Because that's it. Isn't that just like a? They just made it a solo duty now, right? Like so, like no one can make that meme now. I'm glad I was around when people still could. Oh. Oh, God. Well, that's really cool. When did they change? They didn't change that. They didn't change, or did they change that in 6.0? Ooh, I was gonna say, I don't know what that marker is. Oh, that is so dope. I still remember Demi tried to get me with it. I think chat tried to. but I don't look up stuff. Like, I don't... I was like, oh, sorry, like, that sucks. I'm not gonna look up a guide, though. Oh, interesting. So I didn't fall for it because I was like, ah, sorry, I don't look stuff up. Oh, 6.1, okay. I was like, maybe I didn't start then. Maybe I started before Endwalker. I'm pretty sure I started when Endwalker came out. And I just didn't buy Endwalker yet, and that's why I couldn't be because I couldn't be a bunny boy. I had to wait until I finished A Realm Reborn and used the free Fantasia. Lord Van Balsar, again I fail you! Oh, he's on our side now, so... You dying was actually probably the best. Poor guy. Oh, that was what they told us we could get absorbed into. It was being nice and creating a little path for us. Look at the right at the tip of the... Sorry. Sorry, rest of the group. Listen. I wish it didn't make a noise, though, because that's embarrassing. Imagine if it made a noise for your group when you were taking screenshots. Also kind of reminds me of, like, Kingdom Hearts World That Never Was type of thing. No, it's way more. It feels way more to me like 9 Memoria. Yeah, those look dangerous. Ah! Okay, fine. I love these designs, though. So cool. Menphelia's spirit, stop it. Tried to do. I thought that was her. Oh, I'm not crying yet. That's you. But I'm no doubt in my mind that this is gonna make me. Can't believe Devin didn't want to come on this one. Oh, I need that. That's a short dungeon. Or felt short. Hermes?
Is as far as you go.
Amon, yup. Okay.
Oblivion beckons.
Ooh. He's got like a Death Guys thing going on here. Amon the Undying. How many times I'm gonna fuck up your day, dude? How many times? How many times you want me to?
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
I believe that.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
I was like, wait, I don't know what I'm standing on. I just couldn't tell.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Wind comes from the pages of... A bracing wind leaps from the pages of memory.
What a boorish audience you are!
Did Ysael just help us? Okay, I'm not going to be able to do this and cry at the same time, so we're going to have to pick one or the other here. Unreal, dude. This game is unreal. I'm so glad I stuck with it because damn. Not the best time to do that, but... Got him! Her chance to dream. I'm level 90!
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures.
The fantasy.
Illusions and lies!
That was awesome. I didn't die on that. Oh, that was awesome. I love that I got the ding on the Amon defeat. Such was the strength of her faith in us. He's not gone. You sail. Some things can't be washed away. This is becoming tiresome. Sorry, I just, you know. Just looks cool. Okay, gotta do it. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for what inevitably comes next. That's okay. Here we go. I'm gonna cry. I love that that's the form he chose.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
What happens to a soul that you kill, defeat in the ethereal sea? But it's not even really a soul, it's a memory?
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteion? Meteion.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmet. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, As the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fantasy that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emetzelk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with Oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Is that Asahi?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy.
It is! Holy shit.
Made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Yo, do what you gotta do.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
If I played
You're where
some
you need to be.
small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Do it. Both of you. Go together.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into Oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time, we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Oh, dude. No. Oblivion is all...
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Probably the most vile character, actually, that they've had so far is him. Hermes is like, dude, yeah, no, he in his love.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Became a monster. So they're gone. I mean, their souls are just gone now. Like, that's it. He's queer? Just because he...
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
So you're not the crystal? I thought the crystal was, but she's not. She's just been chilling down here? Hermes is like sympathetic, but like after seeing everything that he's chosen time and time again, because he doesn't understand and therefore everybody else is just like, we meet again, Vana, kind of.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
Yeah, she looks amazing.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteion, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
She just wants us to have the choice.
Her domain is formed of Dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteion hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose. And hope? As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approaches, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of Oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Oh man.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this.
Are we brawling?
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Unfucking real. The Mother Crystal. Are you kidding me? Oh, we already have another one. Did it say we can do this with with them? Emmett Selk called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. The only trial with NPCs. No way. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteion, to the universe itself if we must. How the fuck are they going to do? Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee, throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Pain and despair, aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness, but it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. It's always Thancred. Why is it always Thancred that I read his shit? Come on. I'm like, doing fine, and then Thancred talks and opens his damn mouth. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. Every time! Why is it every time? He did that to me with fucking... He does it all the time, jerk. Talk to all of them. Here, I'm gonna... If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Then my friends are my power. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yes, yet it is in adversity we find the strength to thrive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. This doesn't feel like it's going to be a friendly spar. But, surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Ah! Oh, I did it again. Okay, all right. Woo. I just want to see what they say when...
My turn.
I stand ever ready. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Our fates are not yet sealed. Right then.
Victory will be ours. Let's give it our all.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh wait, actually, sorry, I want to read the thing. Sometimes they do, they'll have like little... Goddess of light, will of the star Hydaelyn, from the far reaches of the ethereal sea has she ever called to you, and at last you meet face to face. Though the scions which traverse the great expanse in search of Meteion to forestall the final days, you must first rise to meet her challenge and prove yourselves equal to the task. Oh my gosh, okay. Unreal, dude. This game is unreal. Ah! Death count? Divine Light Hydaelyn. And may I say...
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I was gonna say, I don't think I guess I haven't seen the... I love that it's Thancred and Graha, or my tank babies.
Will to alter man's fate. A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, she's gonna... That's cool.
I will not hold back.
Together we shall overcome this.
Where near or far.
Woo. Oh, tank soak?
And now this.
Oh, she's dancer now? That's so cool.
Light unyielding.
Try and stop me. Hold still.
I don't even know what that new ability I got does.
By blade.
He's like, what? Could learn a thing or two from her, Alize says. Heroes Sundering.
I will not hold back.
Light unyielding.
Something special for you.
You're mine!
By blade. crystals of light to me.
Uh-oh. What is she planning? I don't know. Such a high concentration of ether, the elements in perfect alignment. Oh.
I will not hold back.
Want to do crystal of light first?
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Where are we going? Is that what
The
next?
sorrow and hope's demise. Think.
Allow me.
Think. Allow me.
Find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me.
Hold still.
How you guys going all the way over there?
Something special for you.
All right, come over here. I still want it.
Gloves are off.
Please kill that before it hits.
Follow your light.
Thank you.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh, Graha's got us. Hers is the power to sunder worlds. It'll take more than that.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. We're near or far.
Oh, sorry, Graha. Oh, sorry, Oriange. I think I killed you, but listen, dude, it's not my fault.
My thanks.
Sorry. Good luck.
Let's give them a show. Let's give them a show.
We're high or low.
I killed Oriange. Go say hi to Moon Burrito when you're done. I'm just kidding. That's fucked. I'm gonna cry again. I'm gonna make myself cry again. Send him straight to Moon Burrito. Yep. Well, that was close.
Be gone.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Allow me.
I like that they taught us this fight. At least in some way. Like, it's not that different than the solo duty we did with her.
By blaze.
Woohoo, that's...
I will not hold back.
Succumb not to fear.
I will not hold back.
You underestimate me.
Could that be a flood of light? Oh, yep.
Together we shall overcome this.
What? Yeah, it does some damage.
We're near or far.
You're mine.
Urianger, dude, why do you keep walking on me? That was Urianger's fault, dude. That was his fault. That wasn't my fault. +2? What do you mean +2? That was my first time dying.
To alter man's fate.
Wiener?
This will hurt.
You get auto rest in this?
May the test continue.
I've never died. Oh, is it not a res?
We're near or far.
I'm confused because I haven't died yet. That was the first time my HP hit 0.
You underestimate me.
Unless there's something else.
Now this. There.
Give you 2 free deaths before you have. Oh, okay, I see.
You underestimate me.
Like I'm supposed to know that.
Light unyielding.
You're mine.
Allow me.
Oh, I thought that was a mechanic. I thought it was just an ability she used that made you do that.
Make ready.
By blade.
It's a buff on your buff bar, the 3 counter. Oh, I didn't even see I had that anywhere. This one? Oh, right here.
Light unyielding.
I don't know what that just did, but that was cool.
By blade.
Well, yeah, unless Urianger kills. That was his fault, dude. That was 100% him. He moved on to me.
To me.
I don't care what anyone says. Graha killed me. I mean, Urianger killed me, not Graha. Graha would never.
Here. There.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
Allow me.
Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Body. Super cool fight. Really, really cool. Ishtola, how dare you?
Together we shall overcome this.
Follow your light.
Where are you guys going?
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Yeah!
This test is far from over.
You're mine!
With heart and steel!
By Crystal's light.
I was like, wait, do we not want to be in that?
Where near or far.
You underestimate
Wherever. Oh, I see. I see. So I got hit by two things. Okay, and then that made I see. I just thought that was a mechanic. Like I thought that was just like an effect that ability did.
Where high or low.
Try and stop me!
They're smarter than me. Thought I was safe there.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Be gone! Allow me. Allow me.
By blade.
Try and stop me.
The music is just, I'm telling you, the music of this game is unparalleled. It's so good.
Succumb not to fear.
Hold still.
This was never like to be easy. This is the Flood of Light phase.
My turn.
They just run right into it.
Where near or far.
Oh, so they stay for a sec and then do it. Oh, it doesn't go. Oh, I see. It went to one.
My turn.
That's why I was confused before, because I was like, I had health.
Allow me.
Light unyielding.
Oh, I thought I... Damn it.
I will not hold back.
What am I getting? I don't know. I don't even know what I got hit from on that.
My turn. Allow me.
This will hurt. You underestimate me!
By blade!
I have you now.
Woo!
At last, man has the strength to.
That was dope. If only I knew how to play, huh? GG's, thank you. I never thought we'd end up fighting Hydaelyn herself. But I had always really hoped. I hope that'll suffice. A battle that would go down in history. Were there anyone but us to tell the tale? That is so cool. That almost ended at a sub 1% wipe. I've been there, done that. That like moves. This is so cool. All right. Long stream, but poor Deidre. Oh, come on. No, what? Wait, did...
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed.
The crystal.
To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
That's what the crystal's for.
But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Oh my god.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Oh, man.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of Oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh man, this game's pretty good, huh? It's not bad. It's like alright. It's no World of Warcraft, but it's alright. Stupid weeb game. This is stupid. Just a stupid little weeb shit. Just a stupid weeb game. We've heard that song before though, didn't we hear it before? Wasn't that what played at with Hades? I thought the Primal's version fighting Vana. Or another version when you fight her. It's a Charlian theme too. It's no Raid Shadow Legends. I don't even know how many times I cried in that. I'm emotional. Okay, alright. We're fine. We're fine. She fulfilled her purpose. Why she said she didn't want to, she wasn't good because she needed to make sure that other people could handle it. Handle their shit. We can handle our shit. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Every time, Thancred! What it... Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. How does he do that? I'll like recover and then he opens his mouth. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than ISIS. No, it does. No, come on, don't. No, thoughts and prayers they don't. Albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. Now, I don't know. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortunate that Fortuno hath kept living way apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. Bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Stan's like, yo, what? We just beat God. You know. I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness. I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Oh, you would have figured out a way. Did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she? Not good. Or good, I guess, depending. Glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Hydaelyn is not even dead, like dead. There's no time to feel our feelings. I feel that. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. There's no time to feel our feelings. I'm taking that from now. There's no time to feel our feelings. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? You know what I want? This is stupid. I kinda want us... I think I kinda want Meteion to join us. Like, back to her blue self and just, like, learn with us. Like, at first I was like, I don't think I like that plot. And now I'm like, if that's what they end up doing, then I do like it. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end, Walker. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charleon's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. Console all the bunnies. Urianger is just like, listen, your mom's dead, but as it happens, I do not. And would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Yeah, that's a great call. Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? Perhaps a nap? Yup. Oof. Hey, friends. Chat, viewers. I think it goes without saying, but we're gonna end it there. Right, stop. Right there. Time to reflect. Good place to stop, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I've cried a lot. And also, it's 9:30. I've been streaming for another 11 hours. God darn it. I feel so bad for Deidre. Today's stream was dedicated to Vana, the hero we needed. Shut up. Don't make me cry again. We're done. My face hurts. My head hurts. My face and my head hurts from crying. We've cried all day today. It's been 11 hours of crying. And not like the cry where you just kind of let it all out and you sob and like you're fine, but like the crying where like I'm still trying to control it because like, you know, it's embarrassing having emotions and feeling things. They're gone. They're all gone. All the ancients are gone. Maybe. That's crazy. That's bonkers. So are we beating this game? Are we beating 6.0 on the watch? I don't think the Watcher is just a simulacrum, they said. Thank you, Lasuria. Thank you for the help. So Saturday, I mean, on a Saturday, her children won in all. 89 is the MSQ level. I'm level 90. Absolutely seeing credits next weekend. Yeah, 6.0. I mean, 6.0 on Saturday then. And it's probably done as long as I can go all day Saturday, which I can, I'm sure. Good thing I didn't have to host trivia today, huh? Wow. Wow, this game is exquisite. Just exquisite. I can go all day on Saturday for sure. I mean, if it's the end, you know, because it doesn't from this. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna have us like go explore and be like, the Loperites need to find out how to make other types of carrots, maybe potatoes this time. Unless they have us do something like that, it feels like we're gonna get on the ship. We're gonna take the ship to the edge of the universe, explore whatever that is gonna end up being, or not even, and then you know? Like, I feel like it's just gonna be zoom. So on Saturday, because for those that don't know, I only stream the MSQ on Saturdays and Sundays. So we'll be back on Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern with the more MSQ stuff. Left on Her Children One and All. About to turn it into Ojika Sunajika. As for other streams, I'll be live this week. I believe on Wednesday we have a stream. Doing some WoW stuff. And then Thursday, I actually don't know what I'm doing. It might end up being some Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Friday, though, Persona 3 Reload. Very excited for that. I've never played a Persona game before, and that's going to be our single-player game for until Rebirth comes out. So we'll be playing Persona 3. I've never played it. I'm really excited for it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. From everything I've heard about Persona, I think I'm going to like fall in love with it. So Just some leveling so you can do all the Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna need to do some leveling so I can do. I want to do all the role quests for sure, for sure. So I am gonna try doing that. At least like remember to log in and do my duties. My Reaper's level 90, so. Anyways, friends, that's gonna be it for me today. It was a long one. I gotta go apologize to Deidre. Say I'm sorry. Throw a raid out for somebody on Twitch. See who's live. Again, though, I want to say really appreciate all of the folks that have been coming out for these streams. It's been really, really great to see people excited. And I'm a big fan of that. I'm just a big fan of that. We are going to raid my friend Judge James, who's actually raiding in World of Warcraft. Looks like they're on potentially Mythic Farok. That's what it looks like. The final boss of this thing. Thanks, Kronsberry. Thank you for coming too. Red Mage at 50. Yeah, I got Dancer. I got a few Dancer stuff. Did that work? Did that raid just not go out? Thank you for streaming feels. I don't think it did. Hang on. There we go. Want to join for that one? For one of the later dungeons? I'm excited for... I'm really excited to see what the post stuff is. I don't know how they're going to wrap this all up. Like, I'm assuming I'm going to cry at least a few more times, you know? Like, I'm assuming the end of this is going to break me, but... Man. Like, so much of it, it's so funny because, like, so much of it I called. Like, so much of the narrative, like, where the, like, the overall. But, like, the way they've done it is still so, like... Oh, just take me for the ride, Square. Take me for the ride. All the crying is done. Only good vibes from now on. Otherwise, we can't be... True, no more despair. All right, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you all soon. If I don't see you, have a good week. Hopefully I see you for the end of the MSQ, though. Never give up, never surrender. Okay. Bye, nerds. Go say hi to Judge James. See ya.